Let's...
Ladies and gentlemen, episode number 678, and we are live in the land of red. Welcome to YouTube, and welcome to TWA Underground, not your average TWA Underground. Today is our TWA Underground Fallout Edition, and of course, we're going to add some fuel to the already raging and fiery feuds that have been happening here in TWA. It's been absolute chaos, and today the chaos continues as fallout from yesterday's Iron to Gold stream preview, and what a fantastic show it was. If you haven't seen it, you're going to want to go back and watch that. It was absolutely fire, from the tone setting matchup to the main event. We even had a fantastic go home happy match, so you want to check it all out. It was spectacular, if you will. A lot of things. I mean, we had 10 championship matches yesterday, and I got to tell you, the champions stood tall, because we only had 4 championships change hands yesterday throughout the entirety of the show. So champions stood tall yesterday. It was a tough day for challengers. Today, though, we're going to see some more Fallout. Or we're going to see Fallout, not more Fallout. More Fallout will probably be Wrestle Wars Genesis. We're going to see Fallout from Iron to Gold. There's been a lot of things happening before, during, and after the Iron to Gold stream preview between TDL and Coalition and the Vision, and you got Team Infinite Oni. I mean, he's got things in the works with Team Joe Link. There's all kinds of crazy things going on. Looks like my wife's calling, so I'll be a moment. Give me a second.
They just added another one to me at 8.
Yeah.
Are you still there, Archer? Yeah, Archer stepped away at the moment. So we are rolling. Archer stepped away.
There we go.
So,
Just basically done a promo from Queen Dust on OFW. Triple threat match tonight for the, I think it's the women's world title. Jax is Kelly Vaughn, former women's Intercontinental champion over there. But also women's world champion now. Queen Dust was supposed to face only just Kelly for the women's world title, but then it was a qualifier. But then Scorpion, well, the Scorpion liar, the boss basically made it as a triple threat. So it's just like every woman for herself. I think, for my show tomorrow, I think Queen Dust is just going to take the night off. I know she's a women's champion over there.
Yeah, definitely. I know what you mean.
She went through a battle through Mercedes Moné because she was facing off against her in the main event. I've saved some of the matches that were supposed to take place last Sunday for the show for a Raw show this past Monday. So I removed some of the matches from last Sunday POE and moved it over.
Yeah.
So then I didn't want the 25 to crash.
Yeah.
I know I rarely get to get 2K25 to crash when it comes down to the universe mode. What this is for now. Oh, a set M-Man coming out.
Let's talk about the Survivor Series last night. Did everybody think of Survivor Series?
I mean, it was, I think the men's War Games pay-per-view, the men's War Games match was the better match.
You think? Yeah, I thought that was a bit lackluster, that one. Men's War Games match.
Sorry about
I
that.
had it with some
Wifey
dude
called.
yesterday, too.
Had to answer the phone, but I have returned. So what have I missed? I am assuming at this point we're talking about Chelsea and Arsenal.
Oh no, it was Survivor Series yesterday.
Oh, wow! We started off with Survivor. I figured Luke would have dove right into Arsenal and Chelsea, but okay. So what did you guys think of Survivor Series? What was your opinion there?
I mean, some of the guys on their Twitter or in the IWC saying it was one of the worst pay-per-views in the Triple H administration.
Yeah, well, I mean,
say it was, to be honest, should I say lackluster kind?
It really was. It was lackluster. Monday Night Raw, not this week, but the week before, was probably their best show of the year. So it's been 2025 has not been great for the Triple H era. I got to tell you, it has not.
Like, where is Triple H here? Where is the Triple H from Black and Gold of NXT?
I see you in there, Rocky.
From the NXT takeovers.
I think the Vision made the end of the show shit. Rocky says. That's his opinion on that matter. I still haven't watched the men's War Games match. I mean, I know what happened.
Yeah.
I know what happened. But I mean, I still haven't watched that.
How come you didn't watch it? Did you have to do something?
No, I fell asleep. Because I started watching it late. I didn't.
I was waiting for you to fall asleep and like.
I know. But
later over it.
I did. Well, I mean, I didn't start watching it. I didn't watch it live through the whole show because I had other things to do.
I don't think it finished till about 3 o'clock here. I don't think.
I don't know how long it was.
It started at 11:30 to be fair, so didn't it?
Yeah, because there was the kickoff show or whatever. The main card didn't start till 7, so that would have been midnight for you. I started
Yeah,
watching it
midnight,
live, but then
3 o'clock.
didn't get to
Midnight,
continue
about
watching it
3
live.
o'clock in the morning then, pretty much.
Rocky says, I didn't go to sleep until 5 a.m. and I just woke up 1 hour ago.
Really, just woke up 1 hour ago. Fuck, I've been up since fucking... Well, I woke up.
I've been up since round about here 1:30.
Yeah,
1:30?
yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking to Archie earlier on, but you can tell I just didn't woke up not long ago.
Yeah. Luke and I were on the broadcast booth early this morning. Or early for me, anyways.
Weird. It probably sounds weird where people waking up in the afternoon. So.
Yeah. But, yeah, I don't know. I think that from what I've seen so far, I would have to say the best match of the night was John Cena and Dominic Mysterio. And it was nice to see Liv back. It was nice to see Liv back.
I couldn't even help. I couldn't even help but look at Liv Morgan's Liv Morgan, the look of Liv Morgan yesterday.
Oh, Liv Morgan's a hot woman, to be fair.
And even Roxanne Perez, I couldn't even help but look at their outfits.
Rocky Blazing Star is Triple H dressed as a snail, driving a beetle.
I like that scene that took the finishes from the women. That was funny, that.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I think he really oversold the punch from Raquel, but I mean...
I think he's just having fun, though, to be
he
honest.
was, yeah, he was definitely... well, I mean, let's be honest.
If he was well, so who cares?
Let's be honest, it was a fun match. Like, everything about it was quite spot on. You know, Dominic Mysterio just got put over by arguably one of the greatest of all time. So, didn't just get put over winning the match, but won the Intercontinental Championship from John Cena as well. So that's very good for Dominic's career. But I mean, that guy is putting in the work. He's not just there to ride his dad's coattails. He's working. He's learning. He's constantly changing things up. And you know what, though? He still needs to get better on the mic, though. He needs to... I don't know. He still sounds too much like a little kid when he talks on the microphone, for me, is what it is. So he needs... I don't know. He's got to... I don't know. I mean, he's obviously going to... mature as he gets older, etc. But right now, it's just kind of weird sometimes to hear him say things, especially when he... Because, I mean, a lot of the time, it's like... Last night was like watching John Cena beat up a kid. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it was a well-done match. It was good. Dominic Mysterio...
I liked him, dude.
He looked really good in there. And again, John Cena has nothing but pure praise for Dominic Mysterio. And he put him over and put the championship back on him. So I mean,
he only won it because he wanted that last championship.
Well, that made him the Grand Slam champion, right?
That's what I mean. Yeah.
It's kind of weird to think that he wasn't already before that. When you think about it,
yeah, you got to understand this as well. John Cena makes all these decisions. John Cena's been making these decisions, and he's retired.
Well, he's been telling people that he has not been making those decisions, but we all know that the WWE is letting him make the calls, you know.
I don't know if it's Ted and he was his decision, like...
I don't think that was. I don't think that was. I believe that part of it was pitched.
A long time ago.
Yeah, well,
for a while.
If he was going to turn heel, it should have been 10 years ago, not... I mean, if everybody had have actually done their part for that storyline, that heel turn probably could have been one of the best of all time, but everybody abandoned him and left him alone to try and run that story all by himself. Yeah, I'm not so... No, people weren't buying it, and they just started cheering him again. So, I mean, it didn't... shame on The Rock for committing to something that he wasn't fully sure he could even... you know what I mean?
Stupid,
and the Travis Scott thing, I mean...
I'm a Rock fan. I'm a Rock fan, and I will...
Oh, me too. Yeah, exactly. I'm a huge Rock fan, but I will criticize him for that, because that was... not cool. And the whole Travis Scott thing, Travis Scott didn't belong in that picture to begin with, and like now he's got all kinds of issues going on, so WWE has kind of separated themselves from Travis Scott anyway. But
yeah, I know.
But yeah, it's a shame. That could have been one of the greatest heel turns of all time, but they just botched the hell out of it and dropped the ball so hard.
They botched it. It didn't like...
It didn't just bounce and roll away. It bounced and exploded. Like, it was awful.
It exploded away.
Yeah.
It basically just kind of turned it to something that...
They took hype and momentum and completely pitched it out the fucking window. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, all right, well, while we continue our conversations, we may as well get our tone setter of the day on the go. As we all know, TWA Underground is unpredictable. Anything can and will happen here, and sometimes shows are much quicker than others, but I have a preparation for that today. We do have a tournament as a backup, just in case our matches don't... Because there's something about TWA Underground. Have you ever noticed? For some reason, TWA Underground, their matches seem to be shorter. I don't know why, or what makes that a thing, but it's just kind of, it happens. So, but we, instead of go home happy match, we will have a go home happy tournament, or at least some of a tournament. We still have Wrestle Wars Genesis next, so if we don't finish the tournament, we can finish it after Wrestle Wars Genesis, which is our second Fallout Edition show. That's going to be a badass show. I mean, you got... I'm assuming that, especially considering he's now the second longest reigning world champion in TWA history, I'm assuming Mufasa probably going to be asking for a rematch against El Grande Americano, who, by the way, back today for more action. You know, if anybody was paying attention, there were segments and vignettes, and, of course, Braun Breaker making fun of the Coalition for losing their matches at Iron to Gold. As we know, Joe Hendry and MJF lost to TDL. But, I mean, it's TDL. Does that even affect your resume? They're one of the greatest ever in the history of TWA. I don't think that harms anybody. Archer ended up going down 2-1 in the rubber. It was a rubber match, right? Braun Breaker took the title from him. Archer had a non-title rematch and starched him like Braun Breaker didn't even exist. And then yesterday, Braun Breaker, it was a hell of a match, but he got the upper hand and was able to retain his championship, and Archer lost. So the Coalition did not have a good day yesterday at all. So we got fallout from that today. Things going on. Things are going to happen, but, I mean, one of the last things we saw was Archer, MJF, and Joe Hendry coming out of Johnny the Ace Steamboat's office, laughing, talking about Braun Breaker thinks it's funny that Mufasa lost to El Grande Americano. How's he going to feel if he has to face him himself? Well, Johnny the Ace thought that was a fantastic idea. So not only is El Grande Americano in our main event again today, he could literally become a Triple Crown champion today. He could end up going into the Hall of Legendary Accomplishments. I still can't believe he won the World Championship. Wasn't that nuts? That was nuts.
I know,
it was just,
right?
I mean, it was fun. Don't get me wrong. It was fun. I think I enjoyed it more, though, when he beat Christian Hart. Just because I know that Christian was probably thinking, son of a bitch. El Grande Americano, right? Mufasa's a little more laid back about things. He doesn't whine and complain. He just regroups, you know, reworks that agenda and goes back after the championship gold, and 9 times out of 10 gets it. So, but Christian Hart, he's a bit of a different beast, right? He does not like to lose and does not lose very often.
I actually like that about Mufasa.
Yeah. So yeah, well, there's a lot going on today. TDL, of course, not in action today, but the Coalition are in action. I mean, again, if you paid attention to the promos and the vignettes, you'll know that there was matches made and accepted, and there's a lot going on today. It is going to be 9 matches of pure fire. We got 4 championships on the line today, including the TWA Speed Championship, which has been quite exciting. It took us 3 attempts to get a champion, because we ended up having a count out in the first match, a draw in the second match. Then finally, Anna Jay, of course, won that championship. Queen Dust took that championship from her yesterday, became the new TWA Speed Champion. Today, a new challenger for the TWA Speed Championship, and not just a new challenger, a new wrestler just inked a contract. Name is Sarah Dawn. Now, we're not sure who the management team is. That's the thing. We're not really sure what's going on with Sarah Dawn. We just know Sarah Dawn is a new addition to the women's division, and she's inked a contract. She's ready to go, and she is starting off today. She's going to debut in a speed matchup, so it's going to be a very interesting day. But let's get the tone setter of the day started. We still got Survivor Series to talk about. We got Arsenal versus Chelsea and everything else that happened in the Premier League today. Only a few games today, I think, though. NHL, of course, had games all night last night. Yesterday was Saturday, so it was game day for the NHL. So NBA had some great games yesterday, so we got some things to talk about. I also have a list if we need to get to say, if we run out of things to talk about, I do have a list. The top 10, I think it is anyways, top 10 greatest Iron Man matches of all time, just in lieu of yesterday's Iron to Gold stream preview. Again, if you haven't watched Iron to Gold, you're going to want to check that out. What a show. But let's get TWA Underground underway. Here we go. Starting with our tone setter of the day, it is the Outlaws taking on the Wolfpack Gals, Melissa Archer and Sol Ruka. TLC tag team matchup, and of course the winner will become the #1 contender to the TWA Underground World Tag Team Championships. That's our tone setter for the day. Let's get things underway, shall we? It's time to turn and burn, Luke. Turn and burn.
Yes, let's talk about Chelsea Arsenal.
Chelsea Arsenal.
I do say Chelsea first and then Arsenal because Chelsea were playing at home. So
they were playing at home. See, it's funny because over here the home team is usually on the right when you're talking about it.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed with American sports. It's kind of like on the left, isn't it?
Yeah. So, but 49% world championship worthy. Rocky, unlucky. Ace at 17. I think that actually might be enough to win. Have the numbers popped up yet? I'm just scrolling back here to see. No, I don't think they have. They will. I can't remember what today's numbers are, but I think that might actually. Oh, there it is there. Lotto's still 273. Blackjack is 14, pair of sevens. So all you got to beat is 14, which Rocky did. So he's in the lead for Blackjack. Dice, you got to beat 5 and a 4 or tie it for a roll-off. Let me just pin that.
I thought I was the only one who really noticed that.
There we go.
Your team's on the right in American sports.
No, I noticed things like that. But all right, here we go. Tone setter of the day, TLC tag team matchup: the Outlaws versus the Wolfpack Gals. Let's rock and roll.
I know that doesn't really matter. It's quite funny, isn't it? You know, these little things.
Yeah, little tiny things that a lot of people just don't pay attention to, much less notice. So what's going on, Boss Apollo? I seen you snuck into the broadcast booth. What are you up to? You working or are you at home?
No, I'm out.
You're off today? Fantastique. The Captain, Dangerous Amber Extreme, and Dr. Britt Baker, DMD, making their way to the ring.
Well, yeah, Chelsea versus Arsenal today. What do you want to ask me about the game?
What did I ask about what? Well, I mean, why do you think Arsenal had such a tough time against Chelsea today?
I think losing our best defence. Gabriel's already injured. Saliba got injured in the warm-up. He's got a knock on his leg. He got a knock and he couldn't play.
Yeah.
Picked up a knock and he couldn't play. It's probably a light injury.
Hopefully.
Also,
yeah.
Those two are our defensive partnership. When those two play in every game, if one of them's injured, we always have the other. In that game, we didn't have any of them. So that back four changes. You get it? So that's not the back four that we normally use. That's not the defense that we normally use.
Yeah.
So without Gabriel and Saliba,
Sol Ruka. And the TWA 1 champion, Melissa Archer.
Those players are bad. I'm not saying that those players are bad. That Tatum, Mosquera, and Calafiori are good. I think they are good players. And they're brought in to do a job. So him Captain as well, he can do a job.
Yeah.
But when you lose your best players, and you don't have any strikers available, we're playing a guy who's a midfielder there, he's playing strikers just because he can play there. That's because of injuries. Now, we do have a good squad, but when you get all these injuries, I can complain definitely about injuries when you have no available strikers to play. Do you know what I mean? So, and when you lose your best defence, I can complain about injuries.
Look at Moon Raider and Rocky Blaze there sitting there talking about Fortnite. How dare they? We're talking about Premier League, we're talking about Survivor Series, those motherfuckers are talking about Fortnite. Gaslight. How dare they?
Well, here's the thing. I thought Chelsea played better than Arsenal. Even when Chelsea went down to 10 men.
I didn't watch the game. I only read highlights and kept track of the score and the game itself. But that's basically, a lot of people said, well, I mean, because Arsenal won 4-1 yesterday. Then they came in today and they had a bit of a rough time against Chelsea. And a lot of them, even Arsenal fans said the same thing. Chelsea just played really good today.
Yeah.
So.
Well, I suppose with that one, not having the best defense for that match, against Chelsea was a big fucking, like,
Yeah.
big miss, that.
Absolutely.
And then before you finish, the goal gets that red card, and the game now is changing, and that was after the back. If they keep 11 men, I don't think Arsenal will win the game. Oh, I don't think Arsenal will even draw, to be honest.
The sword and whatever else that was, the lightning gun is shit. I love the event, though. The event delivered. Moon Raiders, they're still going on about Fortnite, I believe.
What's the tip? I haven't actually checked the tip.
Yeah, I think they are. Well, let's find out. Hold on.
You can't just look at it like that. It's quite bad.
Let's have a wee look-see. So other games, yeah, I was just going to say, the other games that were on today were Crystal Palace and Man United. Man United won 2-1. West Ham and Liverpool, and of course Liverpool won 2-0. Aston Villa beat the Wolves 1-0, but I mean, everybody beats the fucking Wolves. Do they still have just one win? Or do they have no wins? I forget.
They're only on 2 points. Everyone else got.
Yeah.
Everyone else has got that relegation.
And I think those
10, 12 points.
I think those 2 points are from draws. Maybe. I don't know. I forget.
Maybe.
Nottingham Forest lost 2-0 to Brighton, and of course Chelsea and Arsenal tied with a draw, 1-1. But let's have a look at the table. So, Arsenal has a 5-point spread over Man City and a 6-point spread over Chelsea and Aston Villa. And then you're 8 points ahead of the next team after that, which is Brighton. So yeah, overall you're still looking phenomenal. You've only got 1 loss on the season when everybody else has got between 3 and 5, 6. So as long as Arsenal can remain consistent, you know, they're probably going to win the league.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's still looking pretty good. I think it's their Brentford next year.
Yeah.
It's obviously a lot harder as well when you're away from home.
Oh, Amber Stream's got a table set up. Who's going through the table?
If you go back, like, a couple of 6 years, like a few years ago, 6 years ago, after just never used to get anything at all,
Yeah.
Not lost to Chelsea in about 6 games now, 7 games now.
Yeah. 4, 9, and 8. Unlucky.
Today feels like a lot because they had 10 men. But
Rocky's trying to change superstars and animals here, and I'm not paying attention. He's a seal now.
You can also see that you might look at that game though and go, you know what, didn't play great, boxing out of that game. I know it's 10 men, and it's disappointing not to capitalise on it.
Yeah.
Might get looked at the end of the season and go, maybe that's a decent point. So, maybe.
Today I am Christian. Let's see who I'm dressed up as. I am Christian, dressed up as an elk. Let's see what I'm driving. Driving a Mustang. Christian dressed as an elk driving a Mustang. I'll take it. That's better than what I had the other day. Everybody else was getting tanks and trains. I got a fucking bicycle. May as well just gave me a pair of shoes.
That's it. No getting up from that.
So Rocky Blazing Star is The Rock now. So he's The Rock dressed as a seal. so far, not driving anything.
Chelsea play good for us. Credit Chelsea.
Yeah, well, like I said, predominantly that's what everybody's been saying.
I think definitely top score of the season. Chelsea
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, they're having a good season themselves. I mean, there's a few teams having a good season, just not quite as good as Arsenal. Arsenal is definitely the top of the league. They're having the best season.
Man City have declined a little bit.
Yeah, I agree.
They're not as good as they were like 2 seasons ago.
No, I agree.
Liverpool has just fallen off. I still can't get the head of it. I think what it is, I think it's because that wasn't really the team that he won the league with last season. Man City and Arsenal didn't really play very well. They had a lot of injuries last season. And I felt that he had an easy run for the title, maybe.
What were you saying, Moon?
What
were you saying, Moon?
I'm just got back because as I was in the restroom.
Oh, gotcha. That's where he disappeared too. Indeed, what are your thoughts? And he's gone again, just like that. Teleports in and out, I'm telling you.
Imagine Moon Raider
Yeah. Man, the interview host would be fucking pissed. What? You're taking another break? We have a time allotment here. Sol Ruka setting the ladder up. Amber Extreme tying Melissa Archer up outside. Dr. Britt Baker is laid out on the floor. But here comes Amber Extreme after Sol Ruka. No cigar.
Sol Ruka will be a good asset on the main roster if she gets used to it.
Yeah, I agree. Sol Ruka is actually really good.
And she's fine, taking this to the outside.
No, Snatcher is fucking perfect.
What's that?
Soul Snatcher finisher is perfect.
Oh, yeah, it is. I agree. No, I'm a big fan of Sol Ruka. Oh! Springboard splash by Sol Ruka to Amber Extreme. One of the greatest of all time in TWA history. Ooh, what was that she just did? That was like I don't even know. Did you see that shit that Sol Ruka just did? What does she call that move? That was insane right there. Britt Baker and Sol Ruka squared off. Amber Extreme back to her feet, goes right after Sol. Britt grabs her first though. Nice falling neck breaker by Britt Baker. What a match this has been. Great tone setter. This is exactly what you want for a tone setter. It raises the bar and sets the tone for the night. It's been an exciting match thus far here in this TLC matchup. Amber Extreme, a little ground and pound to Sol Ruka. Britt Baker laying the wood, if you will, to Melissa Archer by way of kendo stick. That sounded dirty. Laying the wood. Amber and Sol Ruka just going at each other in the middle of the ring here. Melissa Archer, a little ground and pound outside to Britt Baker. Nice evasion there by Amber Extreme. Ooh, and a takedown by Sol Ruka. Slaps on a submission. Amber Extreme fights out of it though. They don't call her Dangerous Amber Extreme for no reason. That is for certain. Ooh, Sol Ruka got away just in time. Amber Extreme tried to throw the table on her. Britt Baker takes out Sol Ruka, but knocks the ladder down in the process. Going for that steel chair she is. Looks like she's going right after Melissa Archer again. Back to her feet. was able to disarm Britt Baker. Nice perfect plex. Shades of Mr. Perfect right there. You're doing what? Oh, did you? Didn't even notice. We were just talking about the match itself. Oh, how dare you? That is disgusting. I mean, your hands are not a Kleenex, sir. They are not a Kleenex.
Oh, I am the best bout machine, and I am also flamingo.
You're what?
My anonymous is flamingo.
Oh, flamingo.
So this is a flamingo.
And you're Kenny Omega.
Yes.
Nice. What vehicle are you driving? You don't know yet. 531 unlucky. It's 273. The numbers haven't changed. And Amber Extreme goes through the table. Oh! AKO out of nowhere by Melissa Archer. Amber is down. Britt Baker is down. Ruka with a chair. Oh, and nails her right in the forehead. Man, Melissa Archer should have just set that ladder up. She could have climbed up and grabbed that briefcase. That #1 contendership contract. What was she thinking there? You play around with the Outlaws too long, and they're going to bite you in the ass. Oh, a famouser by Melissa Archer. The captain is down. A springboard leg drop to Amber Extreme. A little more insult to injury there.
You should try watching.
Who are you talking to? Oh, you're talking to me. What football game matches? 53% World Championship worthy. 886 unlucky. 273 are the numbers. Any combination of course. Could be 732, could be 723. Any combination of those three numbers. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the TLC matchup and your new #1 contenders to the TWA Underground World's Tag Team Championships. It is the Captain, Dangerous, Amber Extreme, and Dr. Britt Baker, DMD. They are the Outlaws from Team Joe Link, and they're going to be chasing gold sooner than later. Congratulations to Team Joe Link and the Outlaws. What a great match. I actually thought that the Wolfpack Gals were going to win that, but
I thought they were going to win that.
Yeah,
myself.
Yeah, me too.
I think
they played around.
Right now.
They played around with the Outlaws too much there. They could have gone for the 3 count, or not the 3 count, but they could have set the ladder up and climbed that ladder on a number of occasions and chose not to. Kept toying with the Outlaws. Well, and we saw the final product of that plan of theirs. Not such a great plan. So Amber Extreme and Dr. Britt Baker, the Outlaws, the new #1 contenders to the TWA Underground World Tag Team Championships. Amber Extreme is bleeding all over the place. So is Britt Baker. I mean, it was one hell of a battle. That was a really, really good tone setter. I mean, top that, folks. Top that. Every other match is going to have to really bring it in that ring. All right, here we go. Move on to our second match of the day. Triple threat elimination matchup. And if anybody was paying attention to the vignettes and promos, you know that the Coalition was issued a challenge by Braun Breaker. He had to, it took him a while to come up with some teams, but he decided on Phenomenal Soul and Team Arsenal. The Coalition has to beat both teams to get a shot at the TWA Underground World Tag Team Championships. And that's not CM Punk. What in the blue hell is this happy horse shit? Why is Ricky Saints standing beside Joe I mean, he is part of Phenomenal Soul now.
I don't know.
He is a part of Phenomenal Soul now, but I just assumed that CM Punk would be joining Joe Lincoln in this matchup today. Apparently, it is the Phenom Joe Lincoln, and Ricky Saints is going to make his debut in this Triple Threat Tornado Tag Team matchup. It is an elimination matchup, because again, the deal was the Coalition has to beat both of them. So you can't just beat one member of one team. They need to beat both teams. Otherwise, they're going home with no chance at the titles. That's the way it works. And then, of course, Elijah Archer has a challenge for later on, also issued by Braun Breaker. Apparently, Braun Breaker's making matches now. At least one Johnny the Ace Steamboat really likes, because Archer is set to face Big Bronson Reed in a lockdown match. And of course, if he wins that matchup, he gets another shot at the TWA Underground World Championship that Braun Breaker took for him and then retained, of course, yesterday at Iron to Gold. We know that he's capable of beating Breaker. He starched him on Wrestle Wars Genesis. But when push came to shove, when it mattered the most at Iron to Gold yesterday, Archer was unable to get the job done. But here we go. Number one contendership to the Visions Underground World Tag Team Championships. It is the Coalition, Phenomenal Soul, and Team Arsenal. Let's rock and roll. Let's see. 8-5. I think Rocky, you're already winning at blackjack, dude. Nobody has beat you yet, to my knowledge.
I don't think so.
Because you got 17, and I believe the numbers are what? Let's see, I'll just click the top here. The numbers are, you only had to beat 14, so yeah, you're already winning at blackjack. So unless somebody else beats your numbers, or ties you, no point in really continuing to play blackjack. Unless you're trying to beat yourself, and that's a little weird. Not gonna lie, a little weird. Here comes Joe Lincoln, the Phenom. And Ricky, I'm still a little surprised Ricky Saints is choosing now to debut. I just assumed it would have been CM Punk, as always. That's why I started to say CM Punk, and then I realized that's not CM Punk. That is not CM Punk. That is Ricky Saints. This should be interesting. I mean, yeah, are they going to be able to work like a well-oiled machine like CM Punk? Ricky Saints primarily, wrestles singles matches. We are going to find out just how good Ricky Saints is, I guess, in tag team matchups. Because he's got the Coalition and Team Arsenal to deal with, so.
Yeah, not great.
It is not. That is not a great debut for anybody. Not to mention, it's an elimination matchup. It is a daunting task. Daunting task.
The WWE Universe on their
And here comes MJF and Joe Hendry. Do you believe in Joe Hendry? The Coalition about to make their way to the ring. Again, they have to beat both of these teams today. Well, I mean, either one of them have to beat both teams to get contendership. But, I mean, they could have just set them up with a regular tag team matchup for contendership. They chose to have a triple threat elimination matchup for them. But to be fair, they accepted, so what do you do? MJF and Joe Hendry are confident in their abilities, which they need to be. They're in there against Team Arsenal and Phenomenal Soul. This is going to be a great matchup. Great matchup. MJF and Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. The Coalition believes in Joe Hendry. Do you believe in Joe Hendry? By the way, Archer, Tessa is making Big Bad Bobby Blazing Star. Is she now? Is she? Is that for her promotion on Kick, or is that for your promotion here on Twitch TV? What's going on there? Is she still running shows on Kick? I wasn't sure if she was still on Kick or just if you guys were just primarily running on Twitch now or what really was happening there. And here they come, Kenny Omega and the Gooner, Luke Ballmer. It is Luke the Gooner in the house. Team Arsenal making their way to the ring. If anybody was watching LLW earlier today, all the way across multiverses in a different universe, Mickey Ballmer, of course, picked up a big tournament win today. I assume you saw that. You were there for that tournament, were you not?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah, that was a hell of a tournament. I always wondered what a wrestling... I mean, I always wondered what a wrestling promotion from a different universe might look like, and we get to see it through LLW.
I tell you what, when you think you're the exact, it doesn't matter what you did there for whatever it did. It's still a fucking great win.
It is. And what's her name in that universe? Julia Gold?
Julia Gold,
yeah, I think her name's Julia Gold there.
Exactly.
It's interesting. Yeah. I think it's awesome.
I'm still trying to get used to that, but I actually like the idea.
There's been some fantastic matches in LLW already, too.
People around kind of making their own shit.
It's a multiverse. Absolutely. Absolutely. No, she took over my channel. Oh, she took over your channel. Okay, so you're not running your own channel now? The missus is doing it for you?
Also, my team's playing in the NBA,
Houston Rockets, yeah. Well, let's just have a look to see what's going on in the NBA at the moment, shall we? All right, so today's games. I got to back up a little bit because it was trying to show me games for tonight. Here we go. That's yesterday. So where's today? There we go. So today, starting at 3 p.m. Eastern, which would be 8 o'clock p.m. for anybody in the UK, Rockets and the Jazz are playing. At 6 p.m. it is the Hawks and the 76ers. The Raptors are going to play the Knicks. Also at 6 o'clock. Also at 6 o'clock, Thunder and Trailblazers are playing. The Boston Celtics and the Cavaliers are playing. The Spurs and the Timberwolves. That game is at 7. And then we jump to 9 o'clock. We got the Grizzlies and the Kings, the Pelicans and the Lakers. Yeah.
I like the fucking not really
yeah.
good though.
Then there's more games on tomorrow. Doesn't look like there's been any games on yet today, so there's no score updates.
I like the Trailblazers though.
Hockey though. Yesterday was game day for the NHL, as everybody knows that watches hockey, so let's have a look to see what happened. There's games on today as well. We can run over those in a few minutes, but yesterday, again, was NHL's big game day. Saturdays always are. Tampa Bay Lightning down the New York Rangers 4-1. Montreal Canadiens lost 7-2 to the Colorado Avalanche. That is crazy right there. 7-2. The Edmonton Oilers, of course, the team that was in the Stanley Cup Finals with the Florida Panthers last year, they beat the Seattle Kraken 4-0. Philadelphia Flyers down the New Jersey Devils 5-3. Red Wings lost in a shootout to the Boston Bruins 3-2. Still got a point. Holy shit. And I did not pay attention because I was watching Survivor Series and a slew of other things, but the Maple Leafs, the Toronto Maple Leafs, beat the Pittsburgh Penguins 7-2 yesterday. Did somebody light a fire under their asses? What happened there? That's crazy. 7-2. I know. Literally. Winnipeg Jets. Yeah, 7-2. I know. That's shocking, isn't it? It's like, what in the blue hell? I had to look twice. I had to look twice to make sure I wasn't rereading the Avalanche and the Canadiens game. But Montreal. So Montreal lost 7-2. The Maple Leafs won 7-2. Winnipeg Jets beat the Nashville Predators 5-2. Utah Mammoth lost 1-0 to the St. Louis Blues. Buffalo Sabres beat the Minnesota Wild 3-2 in a shootout. The Los Angeles Kings, Luke's other team for hockey, they won 2-1 over Vancouver Canucks in overtime. It is, yeah. That is a good win. And then the Las Vegas Golden Knights, they won 4-3 over the San Jose Sharks. So there's games going on today as well. Right now, it's the end of the second period, but the Washington Capitals are up 2-0 over the New York Islanders at 3:30 p.m. Eastern or 8:30 UK time. The Ducks are playing the Blackhawks at 5 p.m. or 10 p.m. UK time. It is the Calgary Flames and the Carolina Hurricanes. At 6 p.m. or 11 p.m. UK time, it is the Ottawa Senators and the Dallas Stars. So, pretty good games going on today, too. NHL's been actually pretty hot. I'm just still completely blown away that the Leafs beat the Pittsburgh Penguins 7-2.
That's actually crazy. I mean, it's only just beating 17, like...
Right? It is crazy.
And he gets delivered back into the ring.
So if you look at the Maple Leafs are sitting, they're tied for fifth, really. Every NHL team is between 4 and between 24 and 26 games played. So we're not quite a third away through the season yet, but we're getting there. Tampa Bay Lightning sitting with 16 wins, 7 losses, and 2 overtime losses. They have 34 points. Jersey Devils have 33 points. They're 16-8. I'm just going over the number 1 teams at the moment. That's crazy.
Fast-thinking safety.
Trying to see who the worst team in the league is at the moment. I'm just bouncing back between the Eastern Conference and the Western Conference. Looks like it's the Nashville Predators. By 1 point, but they only have 20 points on the season. 16 of those points come from their 8 wins, and then they have 4 overtime losses, which you get a point each for, right? So that's the other thing. Like, I've never been a fan of that, because if you lose, you should get 0 points. I'm sorry. You did not win. Like when you go to overtime, if your team loses, you still get a point because you went to overtime. Exactly. That's what I just said. Like, I have never liked it, never agreed with it. You know, if it ended in a tie, okay, I can understand giving them a point each. But they changed that. There is no tie. It's either overtime win or shootout win. So at that point, there should be, I want to say either the late 90s or early 2000s when they got rid of the tie and went to the overtime win and loss. Yeah.
I don't think the Chiefs could get anything at all to lose it.
Joe Hendry with Kenny Omega pinned to the ground here. 2 count only. Looks like it's down to the Coalition and Kenny Omega. Are the Coalition going to do this thing? Are they going to pull this off? Holy hell. I mean, we've been paying attention to the sports going on in different leagues today, and I wasn't paying attention to the match. I didn't realize the Coalition were the only full team left in this matchup. Wow. Okay.
Ooh, the Gooner might have a word before Omega.
Might have a what?
Might have a talking to Omega.
Might have a talking to Omega. He's probably not happy with the current situation, eh?
Yeah, he's not happy.
Into the hammerlock.
How things work tonight.
No. Probably not. I mean, Phenomenal Soul's probably not too excited either. I don't know when they got eliminated, but I know I did. Actually, that's not true. I saw Joe Lincoln get eliminated, and they did not. Obviously, Ricky Saints got eliminated before Joe. So, not a good day for them either. Coalition probably still a little pissed off from yesterday. And, of course, all the post-Iron to Gold fallout that happened through interviews and segments. Oh! Kenny Omega did not see MJF come with that hockey stick.
Almost speech today from Mr. Moondust.
Mr. Moondust.
I mean, technically, even though it's like originally me, but even though it's my alter ego.
Yeah. What was he called initially before he changed him to Moondust?
I was the Demon King last time. Well, was the...
You kind of cut out there, so we didn't really hear that.
Yeah, I've got to go on 2K, see what I was that bit. I think I was known as Galaxy Dust.
Galaxy Dust? Moondust is definitely better. That was a good call. Moondust is...
Galaxy Dust doesn't sound good to me.
No, it doesn't have the same ring. It does not have the same ring.
I used to have that, and then before that I was Demon King. And then also before that I was the Demon King, and then I was originally like just basically with my real name and stuff, like as Demon King after that.
Okay, interesting. Backstory on Team Moonraider here.
Mr. Moondust has been wrestling for years, and hasn't been exploring the ether of what hasn't been as much in the ether roller.
I gotta tell you, the Coalition having some real troubles with Kenny Omega here. Oh, Joe Hendry got there just in time, or did MJF kick out of that, or I couldn't tell if Hendry got there in time or if MJF kicked out, but that was close. Because, I mean, if you eliminate one of the two Coalition members, it is a one-on-one matchup, and Kenny Omega is capable of winning any one-on-one match. MJF just broke... Hey, look at Hendry. He's pissed. Did you see him holding his head? He had Kenny Omega down for the count, and MJF broke it up. For whatever reason he did that, they could have won the match right there. That was silly. That was as crazy as the Wolfpack gals messing around too much with the Outlaws in our Tone Center. Like, what were they thinking? Get the job done. You play with your food too long, you might choke on it, and that's exactly what happened, and the Outlaws became the new #1 contenders. Craziness. That's like a rookie mistake, not a veteran mistake, you know what I mean? It's kind of weird, but it happened. It did indeed. Well, it's unfortunate that we got so wrapped up in sports, I literally missed most of Ricky Saint's debut matchup, at least the parts with him in it. Oh, Kenny Omega. Oh, Kenny Omega got taken out by Joe Hendry. From issuing a great move to getting fucking pummeled by Joe Hendry within 2 seconds flat.
Things like me and Ryan Nemeth doesn't like one another.
Ryan Nemeth is a pretty good wrestler himself. I
think that, to be honest, I think it would be best. I think I would go through the stager route. To be honest,
I mean, he's not as good as his brother yet, but he is still. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. They did it. They were challenged. They accepted, and they pulled it off. I don't know how. I mean, to be fair, Moon and Luke and I were covering most of our sports discussions for the day, so I literally missed a large percentage of that matchup. What I saw was fantastic. I don't know if any matchup today is going to beat our Tone Center, though. The Outlaws and Wolfpack Gals went to war in that TLC matchup. But, ladies and gentlemen, they did it. The winners of the match and your new #1 contenders to the Visions TWA Underground World Tag Team Championships, MJF and Joe Hendry, the Coalition, are getting another crack at gold, probably much to the dismay right now of Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. But congratulations to the Coalition. They needed that. They needed that after yesterday's loss. Yeah. It's not like they didn't have a good match, but TDL just handled them. That's just the way it was. The match started out good for the Coalition, but then TDL sort of took over. What did everybody think about what?
I kind of thought that the Coalition was going to win it.
Yesterday?
No, right in this match.
Yeah, they did win. The Coalition just beat Kenny Omega. They were the only team left. It came down to Kenny Omega from Team Arsenal and MJF and Joe Hendry. The only elimination I actually saw, well, in the beginning, because again, we were talking about sports and I was paying attention to the stats and what things going on from today and yesterday, but so I missed I didn't see Ricky Saints get eliminated. I saw Joe Lincoln get eliminated. And then everybody else after that, I suppose. But yeah, by the time Joe Lincoln got eliminated and I actually started paying attention to the match itself, it was down to Henry, MJF, and Kenny Omega. And they had a tough time with Kenny Omega. I was starting to wonder for a while if Kenny was going to eliminate one of them. Because again, you put Kenny Omega in a one-on-one situation and he's capable of winning any match. Any match. Didn't matter who he was in there again. And actually, I firmly believe if they had screwed that up and Kenny Omega did eliminate one of them, I think Team Arsenal would have won that match. That's what I think. But it was 2-on-1. It was 2-on-1, you know. At the end of the day, the numbers game was too much for Omega. All right, here we go. Moving on to our third match of the day. Extreme Rules tag team matchup. It is non-title. The Judgment Day challenging the champions. It is Roxanne Perez and Raquel Rodriguez challenging the great B. Jackson and Sarah Suzuki, the reigning defending TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions. Of course, if the Judgment Day can manage to knock off the champions, they will get a championship matchup in the near future. Can they do it, though? The League of Nations has been on absolute fire. But that is next. What do you guys think? Who's walking out with the W?
The team on the right.
The team on the right. That would be the League of Nations. B. Jackson and Sarah Suzuki. All right, here we go. Keep the ball rolling. And here comes the Judgment Day. Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez.
Just hope they keep that theme song for 2K26 a slightly low because of like they up to date each year.
Yeah. Oh, hey, the weather cleared a little bit. I can actually see across the river now. Not completely clearly, but I can see houses in New York State. For quite a while there, I couldn't see anything. It was just like a whiteout. It's a little snowy here today. Snowing and blowing, it is.
Steal the show and capture the attention of the entire WWE universe.
All right, let's see what's going on in the chat room here while these people are making their way to the ring. 4 to 6 on the dice. Dice were 5 and 4 today, so the 6 and 4 would put you in the lead for dice. Luke was first what? Luke got eliminated first, is that what you're saying? Of course, that's probably exactly what he's saying. He would love to revel in that and rub it in the Gooner's face that he was eliminated first. How dare you, sir? You see that, Luke? Rocky's trying to rib. How dare he?
Here comes trouble.
How dare you, Rocky Cross? And here they come. They are the reigning, defending TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions. Representing Team Honey Bee Wrestling. The Great B. Jackson and Sarah Suzuki, the League of Nations. And of course, Sarah Suzuki, a double champion. She is also the TWA Legends North American champion. One of the greatest women's teams in history.
I think it is destined to deliver.
They also have a partner in crime, Julia Jackson, also one of the greatest of all time. B. Jackson, of course, and Sarah Suzuki, both in the Hall of Fame and the Hall of Legendary Accomplishments portion of the Hall of Legends. B. Jackson also in the Hall of Legends as an individual inductee. Only a matter of time before Sarah and Julia join her in that hall. All right, here we go. Non-title matchup again. Raquel and Roxanne looking to not dethrone, but to topple and get a shot at gold. It is a #1 contendership matchup. It is Extreme Rules, anything goes. B. Jackson all over Roxanne Perez at the moment. Look at the power of Raquel Rodriguez. B. Jackson did not like her manhandling Sarah like that. Judgment Day taking over the matchup here. Turning the tides on the League of Nations. Or trying to, anyways. That is their goal. It is what they're currently doing. How long can they keep, remain in control? As I say that, Sarah Suzuki takes out Raquel. 2 count already. 2 count already. It's Extreme Rules. It is 1 fall wins it all. And we've already had a 2 count. That's actually, I'm a little surprised by that. A little surprised by that. All right, let's see here. Moon Raider says, me and Ryan Nemeth do not like each other. We were already kind of discussing that, but I was reading it anyway. So nobody's won the lotto yet. Nobody is world championship worthy.
I think I should basically call Chris Danger. Get in the world of professional wrestling.
Get in the world of professional wrestling. Why not? What do you have to lose? More to gain than to lose, really. When you think about it. Did you put any more thought into what your faction's going to look like, Moon? I mean, obviously Moondust is going to be there.
I think Roman would be a good choice.
Sorry, who would be a good choice?
Roman Reigns.
Roman Reigns? Interesting.
Yeah.
The OTC running with Moondust. That could be fun. Who else would you have in your faction with them, though? Or would you start out as a tag team? How would that work? What's your ultimate goal, I guess? To build a faction? Or
2 other members and just figuring out who I would like to build.
Another 2 count. Roxanne Perez just about took out Sarah Suzuki. Oh, Canadian Destroyer by Roxanne Perez. Oh, Sarah Suzuki just kicks out. Just barely got that right shoulder up. Perez setting up a table. Will she put somebody through it is the question. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at that. Raquel Rodriguez very quickly got into that submission attempt. Holy hell. Roxanne Perez with some vicious strikes on B. Jackson. Pinpoint accuracy.
B. Jackson's a hell of a competitor.
And another 2 count for Roxanne Perez, this time on B. Jackson. B gets that shoulder up, though. Oh! Wow. That was a cross between a power slam and a brain buster right there. Sarah wasn't sure what she wanted to do at the table, so she just threw it at Roxanne Perez. Hit her right in the head. Perez kicks out, though. That would have been funny if that would have been the way the match ended. Get pinned because you got slammed in the face by a table. Raquel Rodriguez with a kendo stick. Wow. Oh, missed her target and landed with nobody home, did Sarah Suzuki. Perez got out of the way just in time as Suzuki went airborne to the outside. Here comes B. Jackson.
Trapped in a tough situation, trying to find her way out.
League of Nations seemingly having a difficult time with the Judgment Day today. Oh, DDTs are right on the wood. Sarah Suzuki with some ground and pound on Raquel. What do you guys think of this match so far? Who do you think's winning? Any guesstimates? Any guesstimations from you two peanut gallery folk?
Foot just stomping down. She'll take things into the ring.
What do you think, Luke? You think Julia Jackson? Well, it's B and Sarah right now. It's League of Nations. Julia's not in this match, but wait, did B just bite Roxanne Perez? Yeah. I mean, it can be. I actually forgot to advertise that we were live, so I'm just kind of taking care of that now. I already got it on Discord. I'm just throwing it out on X. There we go. Taken care of. Done. The identity of the masked man at WWE Survivor Series revealed, and it is not Seth Rollins. Do we want to find out? Should we read that article? I was advertising on X and just happened to come across it, so... Oh my God. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winners of the match. And now #1 contenders to the League of Nations TWA Underground World Tag Team Championship, Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez, the Judgment Day, are going to be getting another go at the League of Nations, and the next time that go will be for the gold. Congratulations to the Judgment Day. I believe it was a submission. I don't think it was a pinfall. I believe it was a submission that ended that match. We'll find out here in just a couple of moments. But yeah, should we check out that article? What do you think? Who the masked man was?
That would be good.
Yeah, I think we should do that. I think we should do that. I believe the submission is coming up right now. Yeah, I think it's right here. I think she taps out B. Jackson for the win And she does. Non-title matchup, but a big win for the Judgment Day over the League of Nations. League of Nations works like a whole different beast and machine, though, when their championship gold is on the line. We've seen it time and time again. When push comes to shove, they're amongst the very best. RB Jackson and Sarah Suzuki. But congratulations to Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez. Here we go. On to our next match today. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The Coalition had their shot and were able to pull through and become #1 contenders to the TWA Underground World Tag Team Championships. Elijah Archer now, with his accepted challenge against Big Bronson Reed. It is a lockdown matchup. And, of course, if he can defeat Bronson Reed, he gets another shot at Braun Breaker and the TWA Underground World Championship. That is next. What do you guys think? Who's going to pull it off? Will it be Archer or will Reed leave Braun Breaker needing a new opponent? We're going to find out. But what do you guys think? Here we go. Luke, what do you think? Archer or Reed?
Archer.
Archer?
Whoa,
okay. Moon, what about you?
Oh.
You think Reed can pull it off, or do you think Archer gets another crack at Braun Breaker? When you put your stuff in the microwave, Luke, make sure you put it on 3. I just wanted to point that out, just in case your usual not paying attention to your mum there.
Normally mute them, but not mute the mic, but I mean, yeah, well.
You don't want to ignore her. How dare you? What do you put in the microwave? Must be lunch, is it? Or an early dinner? What are you having? All right, here we go. It is lockdown time. Elijah Archer and Big Bronson Reed. Let's go. Sorry, what are you having?
I don't know yet.
Oh. She told you to put it in the microwave and put it on 3, but didn't tell you what you're having? It could be dog shit on your plate. That's going to be a smelly microwave when you're done. You didn't clean up after Buddy, so she put it on a plate and was going to make you eat it. That is ghastly. And here he comes, former multiple-time champion, the one Elijah Archer. I believe he's, what, 14 times Legends champion? In 6 seasons, though, he's only ever won the TWA World Championship on 1 occasion. It is showtime and go time. The one versus Big Bronson Reed. The Tribal Thief. The OTT. Bronson Reed. Partner in crime of Braun Breaker. The Vision. Looking very focused. Very serious look on his face.
That's fine. That's fine. I think Cody Rhodes is not there, but Cody Rhodes is there. Go.
Yeah, I don't think anybody has Cody Rhodes. Sounds like Moonrader might be claiming Roman Reigns at some point, though.
We have fucking Triple H. Oh.
We have Triple H, yeah.
Probably.
But I believe Mrs. Cross has DX, so she would have Triple H.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. Rocky can correct me if I'm wrong, but...
And then Queen Dust. Fucking showboating out of the outside the ring, just chewing.
Elijah Archer is ready for battle, and he better be. This is a lockdown matchup. 4 sides of steel. The only way out is to pin, submit, or knock out your opponent not once, but twice.
He wants to show exactly why here tonight.
Big Bronson Reed is a whole new animal. It'll be interesting to see how, or what kind of adjustments Archer makes to his game plan against such a powerhouse like Bronson Reed. Here he comes. He is one half of the TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions. His partner in crime, a double champion, also the TWA Underground World Champion, Braun Breaker. It is Big Bronson Reed. A powerhouse of a monster is Bronson Reed. Of course, if Elijah Archer can defeat Bronson Reed, he gets another shot at Braun Breaker and Underground Championship gold. So Archer needs this win. Bronson Reed is going to try and throw a monkey wrench into his plans, though.
Prepare to see all 330 pounds plus of grade A Aussie.
Archer with an icy stare at ringside. Down comes the cage, and it is go time. Oh! Springboard AKO right off the hop. Bronson is down. Archer's not wasting any time. He is going right to work. As he should and needs to be fair. All right, so let's see who this masked man is, shall we? So, let's see here. So WWE Survivor Series War Games ended on a massive cliffhanger Saturday night, leaving fans with more questions than answers regarding the main event's chaotic conclusion. In the closing moments of the men's War Games match, a mysterious masked figure entered the cage and delivered a vicious stomp to CM Punk. The interference proved decisive, allowing Braun Breaker to capitalize, pin Punk, and presumably secure his spot as the #1 contender for the World Heavyweight Championship. While the broadcast ended without reveal, we now have information on who was under the hood. According to a report from PWI Insider, it's actually PW Insider. I don't know why I said I.
PW Insider,
yeah. Goddamn ad. Hold on. I gotta get back to where I was now because, you know, I got a frickin' ad in the way. The person under the mask was none other than Austin Theory. Which is cool, because that means Theory is back, and maybe they can actually fucking do something decent with him. That guy's got all the tools. I know he was a Vince guy to start, but come on, don't let that hang over his head. You know, it's not like he was Shawn Michaels and sleeping with him. But anyways, Paul Heyman denies knowledge during the official post-show press conference airing on ESPN and YouTube. Paul Heyman was directly asked about the identity of the assailant. Heyman insisted he had no prior knowledge of who the masked man was or that the interference was planned. Based on backstage reports, Heyman appears to be telling the truth, at least regarding the lack of involvement from Punk's camp. The attack seems to be the catalyst for a new high-profile angle involving the former United States champion. A renewed push for Austin Theory. The involvement of Austin Theory in a main event angle involving CM Punk suggests a significant shift in his creative direction, which is much needed. I think everybody would agree on that. You know, a significant shift in creative direction was definitely needed for Austin Theory. Get him away from Grayson Waller, who can now fade off into whatever. Because I can't get behind and support Grayson Waller. He doesn't do anything for me. I don't find him exciting. No, not really. He doesn't really do anything for me. I can't really invest. He has not given me a reason to invest in him. It was Austin Theory. So that's. So in the weeks.
I don't think they should reveal it straight away. I think they should wait a bit and see what it is.
So I guess in the weeks leading up to Survivor Series, there were strong internal rumors that Theory was slated to join Team Vision, though creative plans ultimately shifted. Theory has been in a transitional phase recently following the disbanding of his tag team, A-Town Down Under, with Grayson Waller weeks ago. He has been without a clear path. This interference harkens back to the era when Vince McMahon was still running WWE Creative. At that time, Theory was viewed as a future face of the company. I still think he is, to be fair. I got to agree with Vince on that one. And was receiving a monstrous singles push. Following the regime change, Theory's momentum cooled slightly as he moved into the tag team division. However, inserting himself into a program with CM Punk and costing Punk a potential title shot indicates that WWE officials are ready to pull the trigger on another major singles push for the 28-year-old star. I mean, Punk didn't need a title shot. He's the champion. But anyways, because the way they worded that, it sounded like they were saying that, you know, costing Punk a potential title shot. Well, he is the champion. He doesn't need a title shot, so that's kind of weird that they tossed that in there. So it's currently unclear when WWE plans to officially unmask Theory on television. Specifically, whether this will occur on the upcoming episode of Monday Night Raw or if the mystery will be drawn out further. And then there's, of course, a video of the incident taking place. So, interesting. So it's Austin Theory. That's fantastic. Austin Theory is back. I'm glad to hear that. Glad to hear that, and looks like they're going to finally do something interesting with him too, so I do like that as well. Yeah. So what do you think of being Austin Theory? What's your thoughts on that? Moon Raider, you got any? Mufasa says, I say it's Theory under the mask. Well, you are correct, sir. It is Austin Theory.
How do you know?
Well, I think a lot of people, because a lot of people were guessing it was Theory anyways, if you read the, like, anybody in the rumor mill, the IWC. Yeah, I think mostly it was because of the build of the gentleman in the mask. People just assumed it was Austin Theory. Plus, Austin Theory was rumored to be coming back. And I believe it is 1-0 for Bronson Reed. Unless I missed a pinfall or a submission, it is 1-0 for Bronson Reed. I was reading an article, so I actually don't know. Is it 1-0 for anybody that was watching the matchup?
The Kaiju is ready to finish him off.
Archer's getting manhandled. Oh! Dropped him right on the top of his skull. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen, with a final score of 2-0 in this TWA lockdown matchup. The winner, Big Bronson Reed. So unfortunately for Elijah Archer, it is back to the drawing board and the beginning of the line. As for the Coalition, again, congratulations to them. They beat Team Arsenal and Phenomenal Soul earlier to become #1 contenders to TDL's Underground World Tag Team Championship. So at least the Coalition didn't have a complete fallout evening like they did last night. Unfortunately for Elijah Archer, he was unable to defeat the monster, Big Bronson Reed. Beat him 2-0. So congratulations to the Vision and Big Bronson Reed. Mufasa says, I've liked Theory except the selfie gimmick of his career. Yeah, I didn't care for the selfie portion.
Yeah, that selfie gimmick wasn't it was okay, but it got stale.
I mean, it worked better for Tyler Breeze, I think, than it did for Austin Theory, but yeah, I didn't care for that either. I mean, that was probably the point. Like, that was probably the intention. But it wasn't just obnoxious, it was boring, because we've already been there, seen that gimmick. You know what I mean? He's not the first person. Yeah. Yeah. So Elijah Archer with a second straight loss. One to Braun Breaker, one to his partner in crime, Big Bronson Reed. Not a good weekend for Elijah Archer.
called Austin Theory and then changed his name to just Speed, you know?
Yeah, that was stupid. I hated when they went through that phase where they're just calling people by their last names, or it was weird.
Yeah, I didn't like that. That was Vince McMahon's type of shit right there.
Yeah. All right, here we go.
Austin Theory? I don't
First championship match of the day. It is for the TWA Speed Championship. It is newcomer, and again, we still are very unclear on who manages our newest superstar that is inked a contract named Sarah Dawn. We don't have a lot of backstory. We don't have a lot of information on Sarah Dawn, but she has inked a contract. Somebody is really high on Sarah Dawn because she is debuting in a TWA Speed Championship matchup today against Queen Dust, the new champion that just won the TWA Speed Championship at Iron to Gold after defeating Anna Jay, who is, of course, our inaugural Speed Champion. But that is next. TWA Speed match time. Sarah Dawn versus Queen Dust for the TWA Speed Championship. Today. She had another match?
Yeah, second match of today. She had a match just not long ago.
Who was she wrestling?
She was going up against Kelly, Sir Jack the Great's Kelly
that's right.
Which was the women's world champion.
Right,
and also
right.
Emma.
Yeah, that's right. I remember now. I knew she had a match yesterday. I just didn't realize she had. I knew. I just forgot that she had a match already today.
Be,
in a different promotion. To be clear,
tomorrow as well.
It was not in TWA. All right, here we go. It is Speed Championship time. 5-minute time limit. You got to beat the champion in the time span, or the champion gains championship advantage and retains that championship. Can Sarah Dawn, the newcomer from Team Whatever, we do not know. Again, we don't have much information on Sarah Dawn. We don't know much about her backstory. We don't know much about her management team. Actually, we don't know anything about her management team. All we know is somebody, maybe Johnny the Ace Steamboat, I don't know, somebody in management is high on Sarah Dawn. She's getting a huge opportunity to start her career here in TWA as she takes on Queen Dust for the TWA Speed Championship. Let's go. You know, I'm starting to think we have 5 championship matches today, not 4. For some reason, I thought we had 4. Apparently, we have 5. No, there's no... I mean, if you want to redeem something, you just got to go... So I have all redeemed so that you can do them offline. So
I can do,
you could go to the Archiver's channel, go into the chat room, and redeem whatever you want. You just got to make sure you put it in the redeem section or claim section or whatever. Yeah, depending on what you're doing. Dark Messiah, thanks for the subscribe. Welcome in. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to episode number 678. For TWA, we're just about to 680. Then 20 shows from there will be 700. Of course, our next big stream per view will be our biggest show of the year, our 5th annual TWA Slammiversary stream per view. But how's your day, Dark Messiah? Did you have a good weekend, or at least a good start to a weekend? What's new and exciting? Did you watch Survivor Series? Inquiring minds must know. Sarah Dawn, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I have no idea who the management team is. We have not been given much information on Sarah Dawn.
In the words of the New Day.
Right? Exactly. And here she comes.
Just speaking of the New Day, their heel run has been fucking embarrassing.
She is a double champion, ladies and gentlemen. She is the TWA Global Legends champion and the TWA Speed champion from Team Moon Raider 25. It is Queen Dust. The Queen is in the house.
I think you have New Day done them since we've went here, that.
Not really.
I mean, they're basically doing the funeral type of gimmick, like, you know, like the bury of the tag team division, the Raw tag team division. They're doing that shit.
What's still annoying me is the fact that both Kofi and Big E got World Championship opportunities, and Xavier Woods, who, by the way, happens to be the better wrestler out of all of them, Hasn't got that opportunity. They made him King of the Ring, which they just completely made into a farce and made it into a joke of a run. You know, Xavier Woods is awesome. Do you remember when he was Consequences Creed in TNA? Some spectacular matches. That guy is so awesome. He's better than Kofi and Big E. I'm sorry. It's weird.
Around time we got split the group up to start as fresh. Kofi turned him into a solo.
Well, you don't have to split the group up, right? They didn't split them up when Big E and Kofi got their opportunities, but I mean... Bell's about to ring. 5 minutes will go on the clock. And from there on out, Sarah Dawn has only 300 seconds to try and dethrone Queen Dust. Can she get it done? Well, they're definitely one of the longest reigning tag teams, especially like a lot of people say, oh, NWO, DX, but they're not active, and they had periods of time where they weren't together. So with the New Day, they've been consistently a faction or tag team or a stable, whatever you want to call them, for years. Right? So it wouldn't hurt to split them for a little while, have them reunite later somehow, like the Usos have done it. How many tag teams and factions have done that over the, history of time in pro wrestling? So, I mean, it doesn't need to be done, but I don't disagree that it maybe is time for it to be done for a while.
I think so.
Oh, Queen Dust just about got the 3 count already. 15 seconds in, folks, and Queen Dust just about retained her championship.
Already the riptide, the Queen side.
I know.
Already there.
They call it the speed match for a reason.
I'm sending you out. That's right.
TWA speed matches are all gas and no brakes. High octane. If you blink, you might miss something. But Queen Dust just about retained her championship already. That was absolutely wild. Sarah Dawn just trying to pull something together here. Oh, elbow to the face. The veteran experience of Queen Dust. I mean, Sarah Dawn coming in a very high-profile matchup against one of the best in TWA right now in Queen Dust. Has been for a couple of seasons, to be fair.
Coming on for a couple of seasons this second.
2 count by Sarah Dawn. Queen Dust is, of course, in the Hall of Legendary Accomplishments section of the Hall of Legends after becoming a Triple Crown champion. She is in the Legends division and will no doubt also be eventually inducted into the TWA Hall of Legends as a singles inductee. I don't think anything can stop that now. Look at her roll up. The referee, what the hell? Fire the ref. Oh my God. Not only should that have been a win right there for Queen Dust, I swear he stopped the count right before he went to slap that back for the 3rd time. I know.
And what I just saw.
Queen Dust got fucked by the ref. The referee is absolutely ghastly here tonight. Wow. Dragon Sleeper. Locked in tight here. Queen fighting out. Throws her over her shoulder. What a match. Holy. Who is this Sarah Dawn? Oh. Damn. Shades of Triple H. That was like a pedigree. Unfortunately, we don't know anything about. Wow, even the slow count. I guess she didn't pay off the ref because she got a really slow count there too. Is the referee high or something? Like, what in the blue hell is happening right now?
I think so.
I gotta tell you, I'm impressed.
Definitely high.
I'm impressed by this Sarah Dawn. I mean, she did not start out well. Queen Dust was all over, but since then, she has been giving Queen Dust a lot of hell in there. A variation of a sharpshooter. More like an execution.
Execution, sharpshooter.
Basically the same thing, just different hold. 1 minute 50 seconds remaining in the TWA speed match.
She is at a total disadvantage right now.
What a matchup. This has been a fucking hell of a match. I'm starting, you know what? I'm starting to really like these speed matches. This is exciting. What in the blue hell's going on? What?
This is incredible.
What's going on? Oh, what the hell? Is this like Queen Dust Stalker or some shit? Like, where does this dude come from? Oh, flash in the eyes!
The second time within 24 hours.
Like, what in the blue hell? Queen Dust taking full advantage here. Referee! Referee says no, he's not counting. What the fuck? Did she have her hand under the rope, or did he just screw Queen Dust again? Wow. I don't know what was going on there. That ref needs to be fired. Flat out fired. To the unemployment line you go, sir. I mean, he's not just screwing over Dust, he screwed over Sarah Dawn. Really screwed over Dust there, though. Wow. Double underhook face buster. Oh.
Very
going upstairs.
A little bit of Tommaso Ciampa.
Aired on. Oh my God. Flying sidekick right to the temple. 13 seconds remain. Holy shit, she did it. What the fuck? Flying side. Watch the final move in this match. Flying sidekick, folks, right to the temple of Queen. I mean, she was definitely out cold there. But ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the TWA Speed match and your new TWA Speed champion represent. Actually, we don't know who she's representing. We don't know anything about her. What we do know is Sarah Dawn, folks, your new TWA Speed champion. Holy shit. Well, watch this replay. It's coming up. What a move.
I thought she was going to do the Leon Slater Swanton 450. I thought she was going to do that.
Big congratulations to Sarah Dawn, but let's be honest, Queen Dust got screwed over like at least 2 or 3 times in this matchup.
I think Queen has got something to say about that.
Right?
I could fire that fucking ref.
I think she should kick that ref's ass is what I think she should do. Could you imagine if you could put referees in a matchup? That'd be great. And where that I don't know, paparazzi guy or whatever you want to call him, name your cliche. Like, where does he come from? Why does he come from? And why is it always during a Queen Dust match? Like, if it's a fan hopping the guardrail, not just the referee needs some firing here. I think maybe security, perhaps. Like, how does he get in there? Wow. Sarah Dawn. Brand new TWA superstar, just inked a contract. That ink is not even dry yet. And folks, she is your new TWA Speed champion. With about, what, 5 seconds remaining? Wow. It took us 3 attempts to get a Speed champion. Now we're on our 3rd champion. I'm really starting to like the... Now I'm starting to wish that the men had a Speed division. I should get a poll going to see if everybody's enjoying the Battle Royal division with the Andre the Giant Battle Royal Championship, or if you'd rather see a Speed division for the men as well. I don't know. Maybe people like the fact that it's just in the women's division. But that'd be a good poll, I think. We could have a poll.
I like that if the women's belt.
Evan Oni's back at the house. I mean, if you're not busy, Oni, feel free to join us on the broadcast booth. We would love to hear your serenading voice, your sighs, and sounds of disgust when somebody says something stupid, or when Rocky Cross starts spamming the chat. I mean, we miss that sort of thing, you know.
It does.
All right, congratulations to Sarah Dawn. Holy fuck. I still can't believe that. I thought, but you know what though? Seriously though, like I believe that it's supposed to be a new challenger every week. But I mean, I think Queen Dust should get a rematch there. That's just my personal opinion. She got screwed over heavy in that match. Heavy. At one point, the referee just stood there, did nothing, and then decided to wave off. Like he wouldn't even pin or nothing. He just stood there. He waved shit off and made them both stand back up. I don't know what that was about. I couldn't tell if maybe Sarah Dawn had her hand under the rope or if the ref just blatantly fucked over Queen Dust there. But Queen Dust should have retained her title on at least 3 occasions. Not even lying. Go back and watch the match. It was only 5 minutes. Not even. It was a little less than 5 minutes because I think there was 5 seconds remaining on the clock. But anyways, either way, we have a new TWA Speed Champion by the name of Sarah Dawn. Hopefully we find out more information about this Sarah Dawn. Table for 5. What?
A table for 5 match I'm seeing on OFW right now.
Oh, nice.
Basically a fatal 5-way.
Yeah, well, I assumed, yeah. I did assume. Infinite Oni joining the broadcast booth. What's going on, buddy?
I think the one in the pink attire is basically, I think it's Ambezi or Rally.
Moon, you are Moon. Oni, did you see Sarah Dawn defeat Queen Dust for the Speed Championship? I don't think we can hear Infinite Oni. Cat got his tongue today.
That's because I haven't said anything yet.
Oh, there you are.
When I came in, I'm not going to pull a gooner and just talk over Moonlight.
Fair.
How dare you?
How dare you? I mean, is he wrong, though, really? I mean, I could be introducing a match, and if you've got something to say, that's just the way it's going to be. It's because you're fucking British. That's what it is. It's because you're fucking British. But yeah, I don't know if you saw the entirety of the matchup, but I mean, it was a great match, don't get me wrong, but man, the amount of fuckery going on by the referee in that match was absolutely disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Might see highlight reels of that one for time to come, because I got to tell you, that referee should flat out be fired. Now, I do believe it'll be the first time for the speed division, because it's supposed to be a new challenger every week. That's the fun of it. It's an entry-level championship, right? It hasn't quite even reached mid-card status, even though it is the mid-card today. It's hard not to when you've got high-profile superstars like Queen Dust holding the championship. What do you do? But I believe heavily that Queen Dust should get a rematch for that. A rematch, and a different referee, because that was terrible refereeing. Terrible. Like, she should punch that referee in the face, kick him in the balls, drop him on his head.
That's what I'm gonna do a role play on that.
But yeah, Oni, what are your thoughts on that matchup?
I didn't see it.
Oh shit, okay, did you already say that? I thought you said that you came in and saw some of it or something. I guess I misheard.
I came in, saw Sarah Dawn holding a belt.
Okay.
That's it.
Gotcha. Alright. You're gonna have to watch that match, because it wasn't even just a Queen Dust. We thought maybe Sarah Dawn, whoever this newcomer is, maybe had the referee in her back pocket, but she got screwed over more than once too. She got screwed over at least twice.
Oh fuck.
But the biggest fuckery was to Queen Dust, though. Like, at one point, Oni, the referee was standing there doing absolutely nothing. Queen had a pin, and the referee's like, he waves it off. He's like, nope, not counting. Literally waved it off. Made them stand up. There was just a lot of crazy crap.
Literally.
Yeah. Yeah, it was wild. But again, took us 3 attempts to get a inaugural speed champion, and now we're on our 3rd champion. So a very exciting division so far. Oni, I'm going to ask you, because we've been talking about, we haven't really said much or really given an answer regarding, but I said as much fun as the women's speed division has been, I kind of now wish the men had one. I wonder if people would prefer a men's speed division to the Battle Royal Championship concept.
I'm not sure.
Or do you think that the speed division should remain kind of special for the women's division, who have already made it exciting? So it'd be hard to catch up to that too, not to mention. But so that's
anything.
Well, I mean, no, because I want to know what people. Because I mean, it hasn't been terrible watching the Battle Royal matchups go on. I just didn't know if people would prefer to continue the Battle Royal Championship division. Which of course puts more people in the spotlight, right? If you're new, haven't had a match yet, you might get invited into the Battle Royal. So there's that. Or do we trade it and try to make the men's speed division and hope it's as exciting as the women's? But again, the other thought is, should it remain to the women's division, because they're the ones that kind of have already made it a popular thing, that it's already been exciting. You know. We've got we're on our 3rd champion already. It's been crazy, and that matchup, there was a lot of fuckery going on, but still, A newcomer came in and won it, right? And that's the purpose, right? It is an entry-level championship belt. The only reason it's mid-card today, again, when you have high-profile champions and former champions that are holding the title, it's hard not to put them higher up on the card, you know, unless it's the tone setter, because I still say to this day that the tone setter of the night is every bit as important as the main event of the night, and probably just as difficult to get going, because, you know, when you're the first match of the night, your nerves and you know what I mean, the adrenaline, and the same thing with the main event, because you're the final show, all eyes are on you. So
I think we should keep it special for the women's division.
you do think that? That's a good. I like that answer because it was straightforward, and I don't disagree with that. I don't disagree with that because that was one of my other thoughts. Other than damn, I wish kind of I had made amends, but yeah.
I don't see why there can't be.
Sorry, you don't say what?
I don't see why there can't be. I mean, why? I mean, I get it. You know, you keep it a women's thing because I mean, we fought this saying like you know, keep it for the women because the battle royal belt is cool.
It is cool.
I mean,
it is cool.
But
Yeah.
I almost want to say the speed division might be more exciting. I don't know.
You're kind of muffled. We can't really hear you what you're saying.
It's like a rock and I'm speaking like Dave Meltzer and just stuttering every 5 seconds. It's like a rock in between a hard place thing. I know more people are saying keep it a women's thing. I'm either way.
I mean, technically, we could still keep the battle. Now, the good thing about the Battle Royal Championship is it does allow more people to be in a matchup. So if you're newer, haven't had many matches, you know, you can still participate in that matchup. It's for everybody, right? It just happens to be that Sid Justice and Roman Reigns happen to be the first two champions. That's all. That's only because we debuted it at Night of Legends. It's not a permanent structure for Night of Legends. It's cross-brand promotion championship. So, but
if we, let's say, if we do a men's speed champion, then we should have at least a women's battle royal title just to see how that kind of goes. That might be interesting. I don't know.
We could, and I don't plan on having the Battle Royal Championship active as often as some of our other titles, like the television championships and the speed championships. So we definitely could still do both technically. I mean, I think we've only had 2 Battle Royals. We had one at Legends Night, and then we had one just recently, which was a couple weeks later, or a week and a half later, or whatever it was, and Roman Reigns won it. So it's not something we're going to have on every show. It wasn't on yesterday's stream preview. It is not on today's show. It likely won't be on Wrestle Wars Genesis. So it's just something we're going to have. So yeah, we could actually introduce a men's speed championship and still keep the Battle Royal Championship. And like Oni said, we could always create a women's Battle Royal Championship. There's definitely a lot of... I mean, the women's division is deeper than the men's this year, I think, in my opinion. So, I mean, we could definitely pull that off with ease. With ease.
Well, I have different ideas of titles, but I'm not going to get into it because it...
Yeah. All right, well, while we're continuing the conversation, next match of the day, our first submission match of the day, it is Shade. He is the chosen one. Shade, the outsider from Team Surjak the Great One, taking on Christian Cools. Christian Hart, the Iceman, the reigning defending TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion. That is next. Let's get the ball back on the go, back rolling. Time to turn and burn. Our second championship match of the day. And we are that much closer to the betting rounds as well. Keep speed a women thing because the Battle Royal belt. Yeah, okay, I already read that. Yeah, we were just talking about that. We could technically still introduce a men's speed championship and keep that.
Good, yeah.
I mean, it is a cool belt. I do agree. You know, it's a nice homage to Andre the Giant. And it does give a lot more people opportunity to be on the show again, because we usually do 8 men in a battle royal, so that's 7 individuals other than the champion that get to participate. So there's that.
Man, you can make a knockout championship.
What's that?
For the men, you can make a knockout championship.
Isn't that the title, though? Or we're
Isn't it?
talking just straight up outs?
Well, I'm not looking to introduce a different version of. I mean, they already have the Battle Royal Championship. It's already a thing, so we're not gonna. I wouldn't change it to be a knockout championship. We're talking about adding a men's speed championship potentially. I mean, because the women's has been fun. I mean, it's been pretty exciting. So.
The women's division is deciding. You know what I'm saying? We should keep it special just for the women's side.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
I can understand that, but you got like El Grande Americano, who could be a perfect speed champion.
He probably could. He probably could.
That's the reason why I don't want it, because he beat everybody already.
Well, El Grande is going to get a chance to become a Triple Crown champion today, so all thanks to the coalition.
Absolutely nuts.
All thanks to the coalition. Johnny the Ace Steamboat loved the idea. I don't think Braun Breaker is probably very amused or happy with the but I mean, they started it. They were, let's be honest, Braun Breaker, if you saw the vignettes and the promos, Braun Breaker was making fun of the coalition for their losses at Iron to Gold, you know, making fun of TDL for losing, or sorry, not TDL, the coalition for losing to TDL, and of course Archer lost yesterday as well to Braun Breaker. So I mean, and then Mufasa just happened to be the TWA World Champion, so he had to defend his championship yesterday as well, other than the Tag Team Championships, which they successfully defended. And lost to El Grande Americano, so El Grande Americano shocked the world and became TWA World Champion. That's absolutely insane. So Archer decided that since Braun thinks he's a comedian, wouldn't it be funny if he too had to face El Grande Americano from Team Infinitoni and put his championship on the line against El Grande. So,
did you just say El Grande Americano is the TWA World Champion?
He is.
Yes, he is correct.
We're having a hard time hearing you, kind of.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know that? He was in the main event yesterday.
I was asleep. I woke up. I didn't see the results.
Ah, gotcha. Well, so now you have a matchup you have to still go watch. Excellent. Excellente. But yeah, El Grande Americano fought Mufasa in the main event. Fantastic match. Fantastic match, by the way.
Yeah. Good.
I played him as a joke.
Right? And he's been doing nothing but winning and collecting championships, so congrats on that option. That's a prime example of renting somebody with the option for lifelong purchase, I think. All right, here we go. It is the outsider, the chosen one, Shade versus the Iceman Christian Hart. TWA Underground Pure Submission Championship is on the line. Submission match. Let's go. I don't know why that information from Stream Elements is popping up. That's kind of weird. I already changed all the stream. You know what? I did that the other day on Twitch. It showed the proper episode number and information if you were coming into the show, but for some reason when Stream Elements popped up, it showed the show prior to that. I don't know why they keep doing that. It's doing it right now. That is odd. That is odd. Because I have to manually go in and change Stream Elements. Well, I have to do it for Twitch and YouTube as well, but I mean, just saying Stream. So I mean, I already changed that information, and I changed it, you know, for the show information as well before we went live. So it's weird that it's happened twice. Once on Twitch, once on YouTube.
He will need the performance of a lifetime to become champion.
The outsider Shade from Team Sir Jack the Great One, already a legend in TWA, a multiple-time champion.
Could be a great day for Sir Jack the Great.
It could be.
I did hear something very interesting earlier.
Did you?
Are you guys ready?
Do tell.
I heard that January is not 100% ready to retire because he has one more quest in mind.
One more quest for the coldest bitch on the planet, January. What is what's her agenda? What's going on there?
She is currently at 19 World Championships.
19 World Championships. Nice.
She wants number 20.
Well, that could be fun.
And she's already made it clear where she wants to win it.
Fantastic. And where does she want to win that 20th championship?
Over in HCW.
HCW. I mean, that's fitting. That makes sense. It's like going full circle, kind of.
That is pretty much the most of her career was there, and that's where it mainly really launched. So she wants to go there and win one more to get 20.
The reigning defending... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was just going to say, the reigning defending TWA Pure Submission Champion from Team Christian Cool. He is the Iceman, Christian Hart.
The pressures of being champion are very...
He's been Pure Submission Champion for quite a while now, actually. So, but, you were saying?
There's a chance January could also reach 21.
Interesting. I'm assuming there's another promotion that has that opportunity.
He's got a rematch against Amber Extreme for the Underground title.
The Underground World Championship?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ashley Blackheart won that last night in the co-main event. So January will have to beat up Ashley Blackheart.
Okay, then the whole storyline is...
What? To be fair, Amber Extreme...
It's okay.
To be fair, Amber Extreme will likely get a rematch, so I mean, that storyline could still play out, and who's to say it can't become a triple threat affair? But January's not a big fan of multi-man matches, though, so that probably wouldn't get inked.
We had some... Okay.
If elimination, of course, maybe.
Anytime this title is defended, it's a big fight feel.
But, you know, what could happen is she could beat up Ashley Blackheart if she's able to do so, which, you know, it's January. I'm sure she's able to do so. And then she could just simply challenge Amber Extreme to step up and try to take a swing for the championship and just continue that story. There's options.
Amber Extreme said, like, okay, you pick someone to represent you, I'll pick someone to represent me. Well, Amber picked Tony Duff of all people.
I seen that.
So, Jenner was like, well, since you weren't clear and you said pick anybody, I'm going with Gunther.
Fair. Gunther versus Queen Dust is a very interesting match, to say the very least.
But now,
I know. I can't believe the amount of success that El Grande Americano has. Can you imagine if he pulls off becoming Triple Crown champion here today?
Oh, man.
He gets to go into the Legends division. I mean, holy hell, the chaos that El Grande could be about to cause is insane. The world will be watching. Everybody was shocked last night. I know I was. I could not believe. I mean, I thought it was cool because I actually wanted to see El Grande beat Christian Cool. That happened. Or not Christian Cool, Christian Hart. That happened. Last night, I was on the fence because Mufasa was one win away because he wouldn't have defended the TWA World Championship again for a couple of more weeks, which would have automatically put him ahead of Humboldt Sierra Kane as the longest reigning TWA World Champion in history. But El Grande left him in the number 2 spot. left him in the number 2 spot, and I couldn't believe it. I was like, what am I even watching? El Grande is whipping everybody's ass. Anyways, I got to take a quick break. My bladder is screaming, so I must visit the facilities, grab a drink on the way back, and hopefully I don't miss too much of this matchup. But feel free to discuss anything you would like. Like, I don't know, Nikki Bella being better than Mickie James. Be right back.
Alright, fuck off.
It's just insulting. A huge show of disrespect by the challenger, and the ire of the champ has to be raised. Moonsault.
He's absorbing a ton of offense here.
He is really being taken to task here. Carefully measuring, waiting to strike. And now he's looking to lock in this submission. Oh, the ankle locks in. The ankle locks in. And he's going to tap.
Corey, look at how tight this is locked in. He had it locked in. I didn't expect him to just let go.
I don't know what he's thinking.
Hopefully somebody beats
on the task at hand. And he's only got one thing on his mind right about now. Incoming!
Diving shoulder tackle. Taking a chance one more time and landing with incredible impact. A lot of damage being piled on the champ.
Oh, this could be bad. This could be really bad. Lights out.
He counters with a great reversal.
And that might be the start of the momentum swing he needed. Oh, what's coming here? Submission move being applied. Nice escape. Forcefully delivered.
Or 2.
Double underhook applied.
Butterfly suplex.
And the knee. Landing on top of the skull.
Oh, what a quick answer.
Trying to get vertical, but he has no idea he's in the line of fire. Oh no, getting in position. What's he planning to do here? The crossface chicken wing.
This is locked in deep.
Look at the agony.
He lets go of the hold.
All right, I have returned. How did that conversation go? How did that conversation go? With Nikki Bella being better than Mickie James. I thought I left you in a good position there.
I was never a good thing.
I was going to say a couple of jokes, but you just
These competitors have been going deep.
Soul Embers in the chat room. No, 0 is Ace, which is 10. Yes. No, 0 is actually yeah, Ace, which is 11.
Get this back into the ring now.
You stinky cunfish, how dare you?
He took a vicious hit there.
You're an absolute gooner.
Medical staff
A wanker. I was trying to think of something else, but I really couldn't think of anything, so you're just going to have to help me out there, Luke. I'm still catching up on all British saying, oh my god, look at that, that is it, that is all, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match, and still your TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion, representing Team Christian Cool. It is the Iceman, Christian Hart, retaining his championship gold. Congratulations to Team Christian Cool. Haven't played in a long time. Yeah, Ace is 11. Rocky's correct, yeah. A 10 is a 10. A Jack is a 10. The King is a 10. We don't have any of those.
I got a couple of jokes if you're interested.
Sure, why not? Joke time with Team Infinite Only. Let's go. That could be like a new segment every show. It is joke time!
Wow.
Introducing the great Infinite Oni.
So Archer.
Yes.
What
Oh,
do
wait.
you
Am I going to be...
call-
Wait, hold on. before I get into this with you, I must know, am I like going to be the butt end of these jokes here? Is that why you're just addressing me? Okay.
Not like that.
Okay, I was just wondering because you were directly addressing me. I thought, Oni hasn't created any villainy in a while. Is he up to something here? But okay.
It's not a will.
Okay. I'm not Rocky Cross. Take that, Rocky. All right, let's go. Joke time with Team Infidadoni. Segment number 1.
What do you call a factory that makes good products?
A factory that makes good products. What do you call a factory that makes good... Does anybody else have a guess for that? What do you call a factory that makes good products?
I'd rather tell you before someone Googles the answer.
Okay. Rocky says, hey, fucker.
Yeah, okay. A status factory.
A satisfactory. Oh, my God. All right. What else you got?
What do you call a PowerPoint presentation about cannibals?
A PowerPoint presentation about Canada.
I said cannibals.
Oh, I thought you said okay, about cannibals. PowerPoint presentation about cannibals. A cannibal lecture?
No, but you're close. A cannibal lecture.
Oh, I was going to go with that, but you said cannibal. I thought maybe it would stick with the word cannibal instead of using Hannibal. God damn it, I was so close. I was close. All right. Anything else?
That's all I got.
That's all you got?
For now.
That is the end of episode 1 of Joke Time with Infidadoni. All right, again, congratulations to Team Christian Cool and the Iceman Christian Hart, a truly great superstar. Has been for 6 seasons, and this is probably his best season ever. Became Triple Crown champion for the first time. Is obviously no longer Triple Crown champion, but he is still your submission champion for TWA Underground. And, yeah, I think he should even be... I mean, if we were still doing awards and not just Hall of Legends inductees, he would definitely be up there for Superstar of the Year, I would think. For sure. All right, let's move on. First match in the betting rounds, and we're starting off with a pure submission championship matchup. It is Anna J from TDL and representing Team Mufasa HCC, putting her gold on the line against Stephanie Vaquer. It is a submission matchup, obviously, because it is for the Pure Submission Championship, but that is next. Let's go.
I can't...
I'll get a betting line open.
I can't see the...
I can't get a betting line open. We're not on fucking Twitch.
That's weird, though.
That's
we're not.
Right, we're not.
No, how the hell am I supposed to... I mean, I don't even think I can start a prediction and use the channel because you have to be live for that.
Yeah, no.
So I don't know what, but it is still technically the betting rounds. Y'all just don't get to open your big fat wallets today. Sorry about that. No betting will be done today unless you're playing.
Well, I would say.
Unless you're playing the lotto, blackjack. You know, there's opportunities as far as gambling goes, but no betting on matches today.
Oh, brain roll.
Is what?
I'm just doing the brain roll on Fortnite.
Oh, gotcha.
Found a brain rot god. One of I think it's the highest rarity.
How dare you play Fortnite? Ghastly. All right, here we go. Stephanie Vaquer, Anna J. Underground Pure Submission Championship on the line. Let's go. Showtime and go time. Moon, I think you probably weren't even paying attention. You missed the very first segment of Joke Time with Team Infidadoni.
Oh yeah, I heard
Oh, you did hear it? Okay. I know, right? How dare he? TWA Underground Followed Edition. He's playing. Even Gooner, yeah, probably is at the shrine. He probably is.
I was streaming Fallout during most of the show, but at least I came back.
Right? Not Moon, he's just doing both at the same time. He's probably paying more attention to Fortnite than he is to the action in the ring.
Oh no, this might be a good match for the second half too.
This match, yeah, you do not like Stephanie McCare.
I don't like any of them.
Didn't you choose to manage Stephanie McCare though?
I got her out of bundle and got rid of her.
Yeah. Released. She's a lone wolf now. She's managed by nobody.
Are you sure? Because I'm pretty sure somebody got her.
Oh, maybe, did Rocky Cross take the occult? I forget.
No, it was someone else.
Oh, okay.
I remember someone getting it too. Let me set the record too. Because someone took it.
Here we go. She is ready.
You're Mick Foley driving a Hummer, Soul? And what are you dressed as?
Of course, the title is on the line in this one, guys.
What are you dressed as while you're driving that Hummer? And here she comes, representing TDL, Anna Jay, the reigning defending TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion.
If I saw the name, I could tell you who got it.
I won the lotto today. You won the lotto? What was your numbers? Out of curiosity. I know it can be any combination of the 273, but what'd you get? I missed it. I don't feel like scrolling back. Tell us. Give us the info. How dare you win the lotto again? So now you're the first and second person to win the lotto.
That's all he does is play that way. And roll dice. And play blackjack.
Yeah, you already told me that. If you look back where you see it says, I won the lotto today, he felt the need to tell me again, apparently. Soul Ember says lotto is overrated.
Even when you win the lotto, it's not like you're going to get your title match right then and there.
No, not necessarily, no.
Heck, there's times I've regained title matches and never got them.
Well, sometimes it's always good to speak up. Things get carried away between storylines and rankings and... Oh, yeah. 372, okay. Alright, so that means I gotta change the lotto numbers at some point. Apparently I have to apply the cooldowns because I did it for Twitch. I did not do it for YouTube, Oni. That kind of slipped my mind. So for now, the number, I'm not going to change them right now. So for now, the numbers are still the same. If somebody else gets a lotto win, you and Rocky can lotto off to see who wins for the show. How about that? But Rocky, you can't play anymore. You already won. You're already winning at blackjack too, are you not? Or did somebody beat you? I'm pretty sure you were still winning with 17. 0-7 win.
People who play it too good.
Yeah, they're taking money from the house. How dare they?
We could apply casino rules here.
Casino rules. I mean, we did it for Twitch. May as well do it for YouTube too, I guess. Have casino rules.
So basically, if you go to a casino and you win too much money, they can ban you from the casino. Or at least playing the game from the casino.
That or try to, direct you to a game you're not going to win. And hope you drop a bunch of money, but... Pretty even matchup so far between Anna Jay and Stephanie McCare, I must say.
Jay might pick to win.
Who got Stephanie McCare?
I can't remember. I couldn't remember if Rocky picked up the occult.
It wasn't Rocky. It was someone who just came back recently.
You and Soul are tied at 17? Okay.
I was going to say it was Hitman, but I'm not sure.
Well, that means you got a 2 and a 1. So, Soul, you have to play blackjack and get better than a 2 and a 1, which is 3. You got to drop that exclamation point, BJ. Soul Embers. How dare he not join us on the broadcast booth? Just hide in the chat room. You did? What'd you get? 2 and a 7. Okay, so you're leading in blackjack right now then. With a 2 and a 7. 9. It is a 9.
Can be some wrestlers' dream match. For others, it's an absolute nightmare. And if you fall into the latter camp, the least you can do is figure out
that what happened?
submission move you can do the best.
I want to say it might have been a couple of months.
As control the arm, moving through into a hammerlock and hoisted up high. Around we go into the Michinoku.
10. Soul Ember's got 10. But Mufasa's got 15. So right now Mufasa's leading in blackjack. Don't forget, you guys can still tie Rocky Cross with a lotto win. Then you'd have to have a playoff to see who the final winner of the lotto is. I mean, you don't have to, no. You can just let Rocky win. That's fine. Because no win is locked in until the show is over, right? So you have the opportunity to tie somebody and or beat them depending on the situation. Oh, Stephanie Becaire went airborne. Anna Jay is laid out flat.
I remember somebody said it.
I think you're right, but I don't remember either.
It's not Rocky. I want to say it might be Multi-Gunman. I'm not sure. It could be him. It could be someone who came back recently.
The challenger looking fairly run down at this stage.
Yeah, Cole, now's the time you need to slap a submission on your opponent before they get one on you. Whoa, drop kick all the way to the outside.
It clearly probably hasn't been for a bit either because we can't remember, which means that's why the occult hasn't been booked in anything recently. There's Titan. You know, Humboldt's is a legend now. He can still be booked from time to time, as well as I think his tables in the Hall of Legends. I forget. I think he might be. Chairs is not. Ladders is not. But I just, you know, with no direction, I'm not going to book somebody. Unless it's like a multi-man match or a battle royal situation and we need participants type of thing. Team variance of Strife is missed, by the way. Soul Embers joining the broadcast booth. Well, it's about goddamn time. You got your head out of your own ass.
Ladies and gentlemen, the legend is live.
The legend is live. I mean, I've been live for a while.
I have not been on the broadcast booth. Thank you guys for keeping my seat. I appreciate it.
Oh, we just about had a count out. That would have sucked. Oh, look at this. Oh! Good God. Butterfly pile driver. I mean, we haven't heard anything, but
I went all the way back to watch everything.
I have no new information on Sarah Dawn, but I'm pretty sure she impressed everybody today. Although, to be fair, Queen Dust got fucked over by the ref on multiple occasions.
I gotta say, though.
So did Sarah Dawn. No shit, that was fucking phenomenal. She just flew off that. It was like a fucking ninja kick right to the temple. I mean, Queen Dust just dropped like a sack of potatoes. It was nuts. But it was weird because both Sarah Dawn and Queen, not as often as Queen Dust, but they both got fucked over in that matchup. More than once by the referee. The refereeing was terrible in that match. Like, that guy should... Actually, he's right there. What the fuck is he even doing in this matchup? He needs to be fired. I don't. He must have. He came from. He sure the hell didn't come from our locker room. I don't even recognize him.
I mean, I didn't pay him.
Probably those MPW fuckers sending over people they're firing, laughing their asses off as they fucking screw over our fucking superstars here at TWA. That fucking Matthew Ultraviolet. That Matthew Ultraviolet is always up to something. Even here in TWA, you never know what Matthew Ultraviolet is going to do.
We didn't fire anybody.
You didn't fire anybody, or you're just saying you didn't fire anybody?
No, we didn't fire anybody.
No referees? Because where did that dude even come from? And there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. That is all. The winner of the match. And still, TWA Underground Pure Submission Champion. Representing TDL and Team Mufasa HCC. It is the American Dream, Anna Jay, going home with her gold. Big title defense over Stephanie Vicaire. So congratulations to Mufasa and TDL. Big win for the faction.
I think I know who would be. I think with what I've just seen here, I think Mr. Omega could fit in a role with Team Chelsea.
Kenny Omega?
Yeah, because he's just been kicked out.
I mean, what are you going to do? Buy him from Team Arsenal? You're going to have a trade-off? You're going to be like in football and trade players?
No, what's his name? Kenny Omega got kicked out of Team Arsenal and then...
Oh, he did?
Cody Rhodes came in. Yeah.
I didn't even know that. Where was I? I don't remember seeing any vignettes. Holy damn. So Cody Rhodes is now in play.
It happened after the match.
Oh, after the match. After they lost to the Coalition.
I was going to wait for you to see it until Moon Raider said it.
Moon Raider spoiled the vignette. Okay, so we got some shit going down with Team Arsenal. What the hell? A shakeup. Kenny Omega has been released, is the rumor now.
I can't see this claim. It's just that thing like talk about it.
You should be able to, because I unlocked it. Like, it's open to everybody now.
I want to make sure everybody do something so I can make the street. So Luke, you no longer have Kenny?
Not anymore, no.
I will take him off your list.
Put Cody Rhodes on there. Cody Rhodes.
You want
See,
Cody? Okay.
Soul Embers is now the opposite of Chris Jericho. Chris Jericho puts you on the list. Soul Embers removes you from his list.
No,
all right, again.
This is the list of Soul now.
The list of Soul. Again, congratulations to TDL and Team Mufasa. Anna Jay with a big title defense over Stephanie Vicaire.
Is now a member of Team
Co-main event time. Our first underground match of the day, ladies and gentlemen, Nightshade from Team Sir Jack the Great One, taking on our new reigning defending TWA Underground World Champion Ashley Blackheart. And of course, it is an underground matchup. The only other way to defend the Underground Championship is inside of a cage or lockdown. Rarely happens. It's usually an underground match. Tonight is an underground matchup. It is Nightshade versus Ashley Blackheart. Let's go.
The American Nightmare Cody Rhodes is now a member of Team Arsenal.
Fantastique.
I will say this though, my money. I don't know. I don't know what this match.
So can you check your spreadsheet and see how you? It's probably fresh in your memory, anyways. Does anybody have Stephanie Vicaire currently?
No. Not in my knowledge right now.
So nobody officially claimed her, so she's up for grabs still. So she's on a
claimed her, but it never got to the claim section, so it's null and void from my understanding.
Exactly. And I think Oni had a season pass.
She's still up for grabs.
Did you have a season pass on her, Oni?
No, I didn't claim them like traditionally.
Oh yeah, you took her over. That's right.
To me.
She was on a season pass with
I didn't
Team.
even ask for them. There's like, hey, here you go. Like, no, I don't want this.
It was Team Variance to Strife, and yes, actually,
I don't even like the occult.
They had a season pass on. So if anybody wants to claim Stephanie Vicaire, she's on a season pass.
Yeah.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, and that was only done maybe 3 months ago, so you'd still have quite a spell to utilize her.
It was done on a season pass. Like he's got.
Yeah, I don't go season to season. I go from the time you claimed. I'm not gonna, because what if you claim it at the very end of the year on a season pass, spend all those TWA coins, and then oh, sorry, hope you enjoyed it for a week. You know what I mean? So no, it goes from the time you claimed it to the following year. Plus, with this specific upcoming for season 7, we might still be in 2K25. It depends what happens with 26 if I have to buy it myself. If it gets gifted by the community again for this, what, 6th year in a row.
You play with somebody who's not actually on the game. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
Well, you have to hope there's. You know, you're able to acquire them elsewhere.
Yeah,
Mufasa, this has to do with the actual wrestlers. Your creative characters are not on this list.
All right, here we go. Underground World Championship on the line. Again, it is Nightshade versus Ashley Blackheart. Let's turn and burn.
You know what? I've got a poll for Ashley for this one, please.
Oh, hey, Soul, I got a question for you. We were all talking about this earlier, so I'm curious to your opinion. So we have the Andre the Giant Battle Royal Championship, but with the success of the women's speed division, I thought, would it be more fun to have a men's speed division as well? Keep it something special for the women's division, or I don't know. We've had different responses. Boss Apollo.
That's the hard thing because
technically,
speed for the women.
Would you?
Yeah, keep speed for the women because it is something special. And for the Andre Memorial, I mean that's for men only, right?
Yeah, it is a men only champion. And
yeah, I just keep it how it is.
The one thing I did say, the advantage of that is it puts a lot more people in a matchup. So if you're newer to the community, you can be involved in that battle royal match. So there's advantages. You get to see more superstars on a show. At the same time, we're not going to be booking the Andre the Giant Battle Royal Championship every single show, right? So we could technically still have that and create a men's speed division. But then again, some people...
Actually, a temporary men's... Actually, you know, that would work.
I mean, that's technically Oni's thought pattern, and I don't disagree.
Yeah, sure the hell is she. Oh, wait, that's Ashley.
Sorry, what was that?
They just don't want Andrade to hold it for 30 years.
Oh.
Andrade, look, I'm going to give the devil his due. You know, you made the right call. I'm not a big fan of him, but it's whatever at this point for me.
So he literally did that as a joke initially. He just thought it would be funny to have El Grande and just throw him in against the Wolves, and then he started winning. Then he started winning, and now he's a world champion. And today he could become a double world champion, also holding the television championship, which is considered just as high in prestige as the world championship. I mean, it's the oldest championship in our... It actually came before, so the television championship was awarded before the world heavyweight championship, so technically it is older than the world championship. But he could become a triple crown champion today, El Grande Americano. And then he'd be eligible for the Legends division. That's fucking insane. If that actually happens... I mean, he beat Mufasa. I did not think that was going to happen. It was a great match, too, though. It was a great match. Oni, you definitely got to go back and watch that match. It was a very good match. A very, very good match. But still shocking. It was, yeah. It was a fucking, like, man, just action through the whole match.
With the title around their waist.
Don't even know what else to say about it. It was that good.
With the championship belt for her, for Ashley, it actually went around her waist quicker than anything when she got in the ring.
Oh, yeah.
You can only win via knockout, TKO,
no counts, no pinfalls. The only way to win by knockout, TKO, or submission. It is go time.
All right, Arjun, biggest question. Who's your money on? You have the bet.
Well, I would like to have just said Nightshade, but she just got kicked in the face with a high heel, so I don't know how this match is going to go with her. I don't know. That's not a great way to start an underground match.
I'm going with my gal, regardless.
You know, they're
I
not...
think she's got it in her for this one.
In underground matches, they don't pull their punches and kicks. It is MMA rules, and she just got a high heel in the face. So, I mean, that's not a great way to start any match, much less an underground match. No. No.
I think it's
I wouldn't say that's all there is to it, but it does play a huge role in your chances of success.
Oh!
You gotta be able to take the
Thunderous lariat. Drove her right to the mat. Oh, Jesus Christ. Step up Enziguri by Nightshade. These guys are just, they're not pulling any punches or kicks, as they shouldn't. It is an underground match, but...
Reminds me of the old Bret Hart matches when he didn't throw punches.
Yeah.
He literally hit the somebody.
Oh my God, did you guys hear that? The back of her head went off that post and right down to the wood she went. How she is even able to stand right now. Look at this. What a warrior.
She's not even done yet.
That is vicious. I can't believe she took that and got right back up like that. Oh, Jesus Christ. They're just... These guys are both walking out of here with a concussion. There's no ifs, ands, or buts.
Archer, quick question for you. When don't they walk out with concussion?
Quick answer for you. Probably not very often. I mean, a lot of shit happens.
Always.
I still can't believe Archer lost today. How fucking dare he? At least Joe and MJF won.
Talk about this Sarah Dawn person.
Sarah Dawn, I mean, she was very impressive. We don't know fuck all about her, but I got to tell you, I mean, she obviously, somebody knows some about her. She was, I mean, she came in to a championship matchup for her debut with at least, I don't know about the rest of the fans and everybody else, but I don't know who the hell she is. But goddamn, could she go in that ring? Again, though, I still, and again, with the Speed Championship, it's supposed to be a different challenger every week. But I don't know, man. That referee did not do that match justice. I think Queen Dust should get a rematch. I really do.
He pulled a Anthony Taylor.
He did. He did. Especially at the one point where he just stands there, does absolutely nothing, and then decides to wave off the pin and make them both stand back up. That was crazy, that moment. I was like, what in the hell is happening right now? You can't even hide the fact that you're screwing Queen Dust at this point. Rings of Saturn locked in by Ashley Blackheart. Shades of Perry Saturn right there. She might have done it better, though. That looked like it was locked in deep.
Oh, it's locked in tight.
It's a win or maybe Ashley.
Just remember, guys, we don't make the rules. We barely understand them at the beginning.
Oh, Nightshade with a standing moonsault. Misses, though. Lands with nobody. That's gotta hurt, though. It's all wood out there. There are no mats.
I would hate to be there. Ooh!
It is safer to be
no
in the ring.
Out there as well. They're supposed to be surrounding the ring.
I know.
And this one's taken to the outside.
It's too brutal and violent. They don't want to be a part of that shit. They stay on the other side of the barricade.
You know what I miss in wrestling games right now? I miss the lumberjack matches.
I got to tell you, though, yeah, me too. But it was stupid that they only made that for PS5 and PC with the underground fans around the ring. Like, what was the purpose of that? And at least if you bought the season pass and one of the deluxe editions, you should at least get it then, you know. But no. Let's make it so that the older gen can't have it. How dare they?
Yeah, that's why I'm gonna be trading up soon.
What's that? What's that, Oni?
I actually kind of like it like that.
I mean, I can't complain. I think you get better action. There's not as much interference. And from what I understand, sometimes the underground audience around the ring can be glitchy and shit. So I don't have to deal with that. I don't even know if that's completely true, but I have seen it said a few times from different people.
Gosh, this match is back.
Oh! And that is it. That is all. She is out cold. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA Underground Women's World Champion, representing Team Sir Jack the Great One.
Again from Team Sir Jack the Great.
I know.
You shitting me?
It is Nightshade with the W. Now January's got. I mean, January doesn't have to fight Nightshade. She could go after the women's world the TWA World Championship.
I mean, she could.
Right? She hasn't wrestled for the World's Championship in a while. I know she likes Underground and she likes the Legends division, but
well, she fought B. Jackson and lost.
She did.
Here is your winner.
Again, congratulations to Team Sir Jack, the Great One.
Great day for Sir Jack.
And it is a tremendously good day for Sir Jack, and ended the reign of Ashley Blackheart very quickly. She just won that championship at Iron to Gold. But again, with TWA Underground, anything can and will happen. It is a different beast to any other show you will ever see. It's crazy. All right.
Still a damn good match, though.
It was. That was a fantastic match. All right, main event time. Again, it is an Underground matchup. Underground rules apply. It is El Grande Americano. Ladies and gentlemen, you saw him beat the Iceman Christian Hart and become the TWA Television Champion. Then you saw him go on to Iron to Gold to face Mufasa, the future M, for the TWA World's Heavyweight Championship. He won. He is a double champion. Tonight, with a little help from the Coalition and Johnny the A Steamboat, Braun Breaker, of course, was caught on social media and cutting promos and vignettes making fun of Mufasa for losing to El Grande, and of course making fun of the Coalition for losing their matches at Iron to Gold. It's his turn. Can he defeat El Grande Americano? Can he overcome the odds unlike Mufasa? It is El Grande Americano from Team Infinite Only, the newest double champion in TWA. And I got to tell you, what a way to be a double champion. He's the television champion and the TWA World's Heavyweight Champion at the same time, and that rarely has happened over the 6 years. Rarely. But El Grande did it. People have held many titles and held the World's Championship, but not many people hold the Television Championship and the World's Heavyweight Championship at the same time. So that's also actually really crazy. But it is El Grande Americano versus Badass Braun Breaker for the TWA Underground World Championship. Let's go. Just imagine. Imagine if he wins this. It's gonna, I mean, that will just be fucked up and crazy. Fucked up and crazy. El Grande Americano going into the TWA Hall of Legendary Accomplishments section of the Hall of Legends. Could happen today, folks.
Yeah.
I gotta tell you, it may have been a joke to start, but Team Infinite Only was on to something, and something big. Damn.
Alright, let's see here.
Yep.
And then to hold, if he holds two, if he wins, you know, he just didn't have random titles. He had the TWA Television Championship, the TWA World's Heavyweight Championship, and another World Championship, the Underground World Championship. 2 world titles and the television title to become Triple Crown Champion. Nobody has ever done that.
Looks like I do have work to do.
You have work to do?
This ought to be fun. I've voice out.
What does your voicemail say? Are we privy to that information? Can we get involved? Is it a sales scam? Are you trying to fraud people?
Do you want to make the list?
How dare you? All right, here we go.
Right,
it is main event time. Let's go.
I'm updating the list.
And then I've got time. I've got time to play with. I got time to play with. I thought to myself, what are we going to do for a go home happy match today? We just had a great Legends match, because that's what we've been doing all season is Legends matches for go home happy matches. So I thought, I got a little extra time to play with. I created a new tournament because we were unable to finish the previous one. That was due to El Grande Americano defeating Christian Hart. We had not finished that tournament, and El Grande beat him for the title. So we have a new championship Gold Rush tournament ready to go, so we could always hop into the quarterfinals. And they are one-on-one Falls Count Anywhere matches. depending on time allotment, we might get through more than the quarterfinals. But it is a TWA Legends North American Championship Gold Rush Tournament. Sarah Suzuki putting her championship on the line and riding the pine as she watches 8 competitors go to war for the right to fight the member of the League of Nations. So, that is planned immediately following the main event. Luke is beside himself here because he's watching El Grande come out with the television championship and world championship. It is amazing.
It'll be all right.
Some have called the challenger an underdog.
I actually think it's pretty fucking cool. I mean, did I think it was going to happen? No. You know, I didn't even think I didn't think he'd beat Christian Hart for that television championship. Right? And then he beat the Gooner. He's beating everybody, and he's not just beating anybody. He's beating, like, creme de la creme superstars in TWA. It's insane.
I'm still disappointed that Post Malone didn't win last year.
How dare you? We still have to have the Shaquille O'Neal match, don't we? Or did we do that? We didn't do that yet, did we?
Oh, yeah, we got that.
We do have to do that.
Some celebrity win it.
We could. Oh no, we can't do it in a house show matchup because it's for a world championship. Never mind. It has to be on a show, so we're gonna have to work that in somehow to make it fun, other than just randomized. Just Team Infinite Odie decided to pick one of his celebrity wing people to face for the champion, but
I mean, there is a way to work it in.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
A way to work that in.
Of course. And there he is, ladies and gentlemen, one half of the Vision. Technically 1/3 if you include Paul Heyman. But he is a double champion. He is one half of the TWA Underground World Tag Team Champions and the reigning defending TWA Underground World Champion, Badass Braun Breaker. Just defeated the one Elijah Archer in a rubber match last night to retain his championship. Archer had an opportunity to climb that ladder this evening. He had to defeat Bronson Reed in a TWA lockdown matchup. Unfortunately for Archer, Bronson Reed had other plans for the Vision and squashed him 2-0 in said TWA lockdown matchup. It was quite disgusting and ghastly, but it did happen.
I thought about claiming another women's tag team.
Another women's tag team? You've got my attention.
I was thinking about claiming B-Fab and Jakara Jackson.
Nice. Why not?
Oh, Jakara Jackson's one of those people.
I actually liked Lash Legend better than Jakara Jackson, but I liked both. I liked both.
Oh, okay. I was making a joke.
Oh, okay.
I would call the team B.
Yeah, well, you're B. Jackson. Now that would be funny. Not gonna lie. But I mean, look how your last joke went. Look where he is right now, going for Triple Crown status. So I mean, you got to be careful with your jokes, Sony, or you're just here to take over TWA. Craziness. Your jokes aren't funny, man. They're just literally disturbing and destructive. How dare you?
Joke's on you.
Apparently. And everybody else for that matter. The Badass Braun Breaker. I hope he becomes
Hold on.
breaking news.
According to Soul Ember, there is no claim for the Vision. Is it in the official section?
I'm looking at it right now. I see nothing that has anything to do with the Vision.
Oh, so the Vision has not officially been claimed. Shame.
The only claim that has been claimed is Tessa Blanchard. No, Tessa, which is, of course, Juan Diaz and Tessa in China. Which, that's a group.
Yeah.
Take it good.
What are you guys
But other than that, I do not see anything for the Vision.
He quickly gets out of dodge.
I'd say he's right.
Interesting. So that means the Vision still under the tutelage of yeah, they're still under. They're just under the tutelage of Paul Heyman.
No, Paul Heyman's not even with the Vision.
Well, I mean, he is for storylines, not for claiming. Yeah.
Actually, here
He's already got Paul Heyman.
Is he with the
He
Vision?
has Paul Heyman already.
Yeah, Paul Heyman's with the Vision.
spent my time
one
focused on my
Paul Heyman
conditioning and practicing counters.
Yeah, I know.
Being punishment and having an answer for every attack and hold will take you pretty far.
But yeah, let me see if it's just in the wrong section, even though if it's not in the proper section,
It doesn't count.
This is a
It's
situation
not a
where
I mean, there's no point in us bending that rule.
he re-enters into the ring.
Oh, you guys can see the frame section after the
Oh,
match.
just get
I don't know why. I'm gonna have to figure that out. Some people can, some people can't, but it's open to everybody. There's no. It was locked.
I can fix it
Somebody
if
wants
it's
to put
not.
my claim.
Okay, yeah. If you could do that, Oni.
Yeah, I can fix it.
I can fix it.
Yeah, if you want to. Yeah. You have the ability to do so.
Okay.
Yeah, you have the ability to do that.
Hang on, permissions. Could be put to everyone.
He finds a counter.
Yeah, but it should be because everyone's now going in there to.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was a point we put a lock on it for a reason, and then
Yeah.
This is going to get ugly.
it can now be taken off now, though, so that it's easier for people to redeem. Because a lot of the times it's mods putting stuff in there for people, but it should be seen by everybody now. I don't know. Okay.
Okay. Everyone can do it.
Was it set to the wrong setting?
You have your own little section.
Yeah, I do have my own section.
Yeah, I put it there on purpose.
Managing this onslaught. Breaker needs to find that spot.
Why do you have your own
Don't
section?
get in my section.
Why does he have his own little section? Have you seen how many
Have my
people he
own?
has?
Oh, yeah, Soul created a spreadsheet to make it easier to find stuff for the claim section or something. That's what he's talking about, Oni. So he,
Let's
so
see, I
you,
got 1, 2, 3,
because
4,
you have
5,
like a
6,
roster.
7.
I took out the creative characters because I'm not counting them. It's only for the people that are actual.
Yeah, the claim superstars, yeah. Holy shit! DDT. That was an El Grande DDT by El Grande Americano. Good to God. He is manhandling Braun Breaker right now. What is happening in TWA? Oh, big kick to the face from the bottom, though, by Braun Breaker.
He's got a new sense of purpose now.
El Grande eats the steel steps. The athleticism of Braun Breaker is incredible. Look at that. El Grande's got Braun Breaker wearing a crimson mask, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at this. He's going for a figure 4. He's got it. He's got it locked in. Braun's fighting it, though. Now, why'd he let him go? He had that locked in. Why would he let him go like that?
Not enough damage on the legs.
I feel like that's a mistake by El Grande right there. You don't let Braun Breaker go.
You don't let him. You do not let him.
No. That's like putting your assailant on the ground and then picking him. Oh, nice evasion by El Grande. Holy shit. Did you see that? That was awesome. Sent Breaker flying. He looked like Superman. Oh, wow. DDT'd him again. I'm just going to keep calling that an El Grande DDT because the way he does it looks vicious.
Yeah, that's a straight.
Holy shit! Wow! No way! Holy
No way, El Grande won, man.
No way.
I can't fucking believe it. Oh my good God. He just keeps winning. Odie, what have you done? You've unleashed a monster. You know what? He did not appreciate your calling it a joke.
I don't know if the Chad Gable wants to do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and your new TWA Underground World Champion and your newest Triple Crown Champion in TWA and member of the Legends Division, representing Team Infinite Oni, El Grande Americano is your new Underground World Champion. Wow.
Not only, Archer, say that again.
Oh, say which part again? That's crazy.
Who's the new Underground Champion?
I know. El Grande Americano. That's fucking crazy. He's a double world champion and a television champion. He's the only person to ever do that, number one. Number two, look how fast he won those title. Like, he's been beating everybody. And then went right after gold. Wow.
Soul, would you kindly check the claim superstar section?
Yeah, I can.
Look at that. I can't believe that.
Season pass for the Vision. Okay.
That is incredible. El Grande Americano, folks. A double world champion, television champion, triple crown champion.
There we go. The Vision
What?
has been added to Oni.
You know, Elijah Archer could not beat Braun Breaker. You know, so many people Braun Breaker beat. El Grande Americano beats Braun Breaker. Doesn't just beat him in a match. No. Beats him in an underground match. I mean, wow. That is absolutely... And again, he's the very first person to hold 2 world championships and the television championship all at the same time to become Triple Crown champion. That's an incredible feat all on its own. I don't even know what else to say. Congratulations to Team Infinite Oni and El Grande Americano. That's fucking insane. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
Here's another thing, Archer.
Another
Hang
thing?
on.
What's the thing?
I own the Vision.
Oh, you claim the Vision? Nice.
Yep.
It's in there. There was no record of them being owned.
How dare you? And
in the claim section, and it has to be in there.
At a time they're beating up on the coalition, you decide to claim them. That is fucking ghastly, sir. How dare you? How fucking dare you? All right, let's have a look at the afternoon. Britt Baker and Amber Extreme. Apparently we're boring Luke. He's yawning. He's ready for bed. He needs a mouthful of popcorn and a fucking pillow. You stinky cuntfish. But anyways, the Outlaws over the Wolfpack Gals to become #1 contenders to the Underground World Tag Team Championships. The Coalition, although a daunting task, were able to defeat Phenomenal Soul and Team Arsenal. In a triple threat elimination matchup.
They actually won?
They won, yeah. Archer lost, though. I mean, you know that.
It's all right. I think Archer needs a little bit more tutelage.
So the Coalition won. They are the #1 contenders for TDL's World Championships. Up next, it was Extreme Rules. Roxanne Perez and Raquel Rodriguez, the Judgment Day, took on the League of Nations, B. Jackson and Sarah Suzuki. They had to beat the champions to get a shot at the champions, and it was the Judgment Day with the win. Next, it was Bronson Reed and Elijah Archer, a matchup made by Braun Breaker, the man that defeated Elijah Archer at Iron to Gold to retain his championship. Bronson Reed squashed him 2-0 inside of a TWA lockdown matchup. Next, Sarah Dawn took on Queen Dust, the newest TWA Speed champion, after she won that championship just yesterday at Iron to Gold after defeating Anna Jay. Again, we know very little about Sarah Dawn, but she was sure impressive. She also had, some issues, along with Queen Dust, with a very, very poorly officiated matchup. So you probably might see them
fired years ago.
Oh, that guy needs to go away. He needs to. I think Queen Dust should get a rematch for sure. I'm not saying an immediate rematch.
We tried to get rid of a Archer.
But she deserves a rematch for sure, I think. But Sarah Dawn, ladies and gentlemen, though, her debut matchup, brand new champion, TWA Speed champion is Sarah Dawn. Up next, it was Shade taking on the Iceman Christian Hart for the Pure Submission Championship, but the Iceman proved why he is the king of submissions and retained his Pure Submission Championship and defeated Shade. Next, Stephanie Vicaire challenged Anna Jay for the TWA Underground Pure Submission Championship, but Anna Jay stomped a mud hole and walked it dry on Stephanie Vicaire and retained her championship. Next, it was Nightshade taking on Ashley Blackheart, also from Team Sir Jack the Great One, taking on Team Soul Ember's Ashley Blackheart for the TWA Underground World Championship. She too just won that championship yesterday at Iron to Gold, but the title changes hands. I'm telling you, Underground is a different beast from any other show. Anything can and will happen. You can't predict it. I mean, people that win all the time on Genesis, at Legends Night, Ladies Night, doesn't matter. They come to Underground and it's just a different game. It's a different beast, isn't it? It's fucking crazy. And then up next, last but not least in our main event, it was El Grande Americano
Gracias.
taking on Braun Breaker for a chance to become Triple Crown champion, and fucking won. That is absolutely insane. He holds 2 world championships and the TWA TWA Television Championship, considered just as prestigious as the World's Heavyweight Championship, because it was literally the first championship. It was introduced before the World's Heavyweight. He holds both the World's Heavyweight Championship, the Television Championship, and an additional World Championship, and he is now a Triple Crown champion. Will go into the Hall of Legendary Accomplishments section of the Hall of Legends and qualifies to wrestle in the Legends division now, does El Grande Americano. Fucking insane. What a show.
I'm thinking about something. For a Go Home Happy match, I want to see Giants.
Oh, we've actually got different plans today for Go Home Happy. We're actually having a Go Home Happy tournament.
Oh.
We may not get through the entirety, but Wrestle Wars Genesis is next, so if we do not, we'll simply finish it after Genesis. But yeah, we have a TWA Legends North American Championship Gold Rush tournament set up. So
before we get into it, I've got some news.
You've got some news.
So Rocky has provided proof that he did claim the division. It happened on the 13th of October.
He did it.
So it wasn't in the right section. However, there might have been problems with people accessing the section.
Ah.
Yeah.
So Rocky has the vision.
Okay.
I no longer have them. And
I just want to make sure we had proof so I can update.
There is proof, so I mean, honestly, I didn't want the vision.
If he's got them, he's
I didn't want the vision.
I've already had like 35. I've already got like 35 people. So
you got more than 35 there, Bucko.
No, I counted 35. If you include my creator wrestlers, there's like 37. I'm not counting
creative wrestlers for this one.
I mean, you did just claim. Did you claim somebody
well, hang on.
aside
there was something else too. Rocky also claimed Wyatt 6 a while back too, and evidently it never made it there.
Okay. Yeah, I knew that though. I knew he had the Wyatt 6.
Confirmed that.
I actually forgot to tell Soul that, but I knew he had that.
But he had that was legit. Rocky did claim them. We remember. I was there.
I'll just put Wyatt's.
Just put the Wyatts. I don't feel like dishing out that extra 5 fucking letters. It's just the Wyatts.
I don't actually, because it's all one thing. It's Wyatt's.
Yeah.
All right, so here, instead of a Go Home Happy matchup, we are having a Go Home Happy Legends Gold Rush tournament. It's still in the Legends division, as we have been doing all season long for Go Home Happy matchups. For the Legends North American Gold Rush, I almost said Gold Rush Championship, Legends North American Championship, it is Sarah Suzuki putting her title on the line, and look at the quarterfinals. It is smoking hot. Fire meets ice. Once again, it is a rematch of sorts between the coldest bitch on the planet, January, and Alundra Blaze in the first match of the quarterfinals. Second matchup, it is the Dark Queen of Chaos, Jennifer Wolf from Team Glenola, taking on Victoria. Trish Stratus taking on Queen Dust from Team Moonraider. Trish Stratus, of course, represents the Outlaws as well. He's part of Team Joe Link. I always forget that.
I can see the claim now, but we've got another problem. I can't type it in.
Last but not least, in the quarterfinals, it is Captain Dangerous Amber Extreme. We saw her earlier tonight with the Outlaws on TWA Underground. She's set to take on Bull Nakano in the final match of the quarterfinals. So while we're continuing conversation about claims and the ghastly things Luke the Gooner does at the Shrine of Mickey, let's get the show back on the go. Quarterfinal match number 1, Alundra Blaze versus the coldest bitch on the planet, January. Falls count anywhere. Let's go.
January to win this match.
January to win this match?
I'm in 3 matches in this tournament.
I mean, no, you're not. Just people you manage are.
No, he is. He's got Victoria.
No, I know. I'm just saying, no, the people he manages are. I mean, that's what you get for having a roster for a faction, man. I mean, you're going to have multiple people booked. It's just the way it is.
At least balance it out. Give other people opportunity.
I just thought about this, too. So, and this is crazy. You have one of the oldest tag teams I've seen in old Raw history. You have Kane and Rob Van Dam.
And actually, I did give other people a chance because I took the top 10 and boiled it down to 8 in the rankings. So these are actually ranked people for Sarah Suzuki's championship.
That's a good point.
So,
They were tag team champions at one time.
Who was?
They were Raw Tag Team champs. Kane and
Rob Van Dam and Kane.
Oh, yeah, they were. Yep. I actually forgot about that till you mentioned it, but yeah, they most certainly were.
I've never forgot about that team because that's the night that Kane took his mask off was in front of Rob Van Dam and chokeslammed him straight to hell.
For those that have not been here before, welcome to the Legends Night Arena. Alundra Blaze making her way to the ring to face the toughest challenge to date for Alundra. Oh, actually, they have faced each other before, but it remains the toughest challenge to date for Alundra Blaze. It is January we are talking about here.
All I can tell you is things are about to heat up.
They are about to heat up and then cool down potentially very quickly. The flames might go out quick here. Paul's got anywhere. Right down January's aisle. She can do anything she wants to put that fire out.
I don't know. This tactician, though. This tactician can pretty much manipulate any part of your body.
Alundra Blaze is very good.
Yeah.
She, of course, went under a different name in WCW, however. I don't know if anybody remembers. Oni might remember. Pardon me. Medusa, that is correct.
And in fact, she made some history over there.
She did.
Dropping the WWF women's title in wrestling.
She sure did. That's what they were afraid.
Well,
the excuse they used anyways, that's what they were afraid Bret Hart might do something similar if he was still champion when he went over to WCW. I mean, which was stupid. I mean, Bret Hart never would have done that. Never would have done that.
No, it's not his character.
Personally, I don't see anything wrong with allowing him to go out on top. I mean, it was Vince's idea that he go. You know, it's not like he chose to go. It wasn't like everybody else and he was defecting and going to WCW. He was literally, because Vince had signed him to a huge contract, but he needed to free money up. So he said, well, listen, they're going to pay you big bucks there. So go there, do your thing, and the door's always open. So Bret Hart agrees to do that, and then that whole Montreal Screwjob thing happened. Which was, of course...
And then WrestleMania happened, and it was Bret versus Vince.
Bret versus Vince. All right, here we go. January versus Alundra Blaze. Who's moving on to the semifinals?
Do you want me to put Kane and Rob Van Dam together for your team?
But if you want to go by a weird-ass mentality, Kane was in ECW.
That ECW faction is probably going to kick into high gear on Genesis.
24/7.
Sorry, you couldn't see what?
So, Archie, you asked me before, who am I with Mick Foley driving a Hummer? What costume was I wearing? I told you Mankind.
Oh. I mean, you can't be dressed as Mankind. He is an animal, but he is not an animal.
Foley, yeah, yeah, he can. The four faces of Foley.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Are we counting claimed superstars here? Is that what we're doing? Oh, and he's like, I have such a big roster of talent. I forget who I have. 24. To the point he has an American, an El Grande Americano on his team, winning all the gold. I mean, what's next? Is he going to go after the Legends Championship? Now that he can, I mean, shit, he could become a Grand Slam champion.
Hey, don't you jinx it.
He could become Grand Slam champion. Just think about that. Just think about that. Grand Slam champion. For El Grande Americano. Oh, boy.
So,
Because the men's division does not have a lot of. If you go look at the Hall of Legendary's accomplishments, the men don't have a lot of Triple Crown champions or Grand Slam champions. Not in comparison to the women.
Archer, I got a list here for you.
A list?
A list of souls. Yep, from
Okay.
100 to 1.
All right.
I'm just gonna read the names off. This is the top 100 best female competitors in wrestling history.
In wrestling history,
Of
so
all
not
time.
okay. So not just for WWE then. Okay, that's good.
No, professional wrestling. But
Yeah.
straight up. Let's start at the bottom. From WCW Nitro in 1999 to 2001, Shauna Flirt. Daphne grew up on the Air Force Base in Germany. Her father was a lieutenant colonel returned to the United States. She lived in the suburb of Atlanta in 7th grade. And this just gives her a little bit of a history here.
Yeah.
In 7th grade, she was infinitely assigned with WCW for 4 weeks. It's a 4-week stint to impress WCW executives with her work offering a long-term contract known as the Dark Goddess
January bitch
Daphne.
slapped her. Yeah, Daphne. I liked Daphne actually.
So that's number 100.
I think that's.
There may be some of these can't spell, can't say. So bear with me.
Yeah.
The next one's one of them. Éxito Santos.
Okay.
I don't know this. This is from Mexico.
I mean, we'd probably all fuck that name up.
Yeah.
Anybody in here speak Spanish?
¿Cómo está, señor?
I mean, if you speak Spanish, it might be easier to pronounce the name. I don't know.
No,
I
can't.
It was just my thought pattern.
This one's just an actor. This was a Spanish actor.
Absolutely impressive.
For stand-up comedy. The next one is Chris Statlander at 98.
I like Chris Statlander too, actually.
I'm just going to start reading names off here because it's a tournament, and I'm going to go up the list here. 97 is Brie, not Brie Bella.
Not Brie Bella.
Not Brie Bella.
Just making that clear.
What the? Actually, it says Brie Bella. Well, we are screwed.
It says Brie Bella. Well, at least it said like 98 or whatever.
2012 to 2014. Her real name is Brie Garcia.
Yeah. Well, so she's married to.
I'm skipping her.
It's probably.
Really know about her.
It's probably Brie Danielson now.
Yeah. Lady Apache, which is from Mexico City, known as Vampiro Deli Macho in 1993.
Oh! January made her eat the post.
Oh, shit.
And the steps. I mean, January's just trying to be sympathetic to her potential need to have something to eat in the middle of the match. That's all. Just adding some iron to her diet. Oh! Flying shoulder tackle from the top. Son of a bitch. She came down like a Scud missile. Wow, and Alundra kicked out. No way.
June Byers doesn't give me much on her. Jeannie Vini Gerlet. She's a Canadian professional wrestler known for her in-ring name, Lufisto.
What's that, Soul? And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the first quarterfinals match of the day, and moving on to the semifinals. It is the coldest bitch on the planet, January, from Team Infinite Oni. Congratulations, Oni.
I'm sorry to interrupt, so I just get excited.
No, you're good. You guys are good.
Apparently, I forgot to change the image for the show. That's the old one. I very quickly changed that to the new one, which is in the middle of the ring.
Sir.
I know, right? I took the liberty to change it in the ring, and apparently did not change it for the overlay. That's weird.
Yeah, so I'm just going to be reading off names and see if you know them. If you don't, it's all right. I'll read a little bit about it. But the next one is Jeannie Vini Geltu. Gela. I cannot pronounce it.
And what was her ring name?
Her ring name was LaFisto.
LaFisto. I'm not sure if I'm familiar with her,
She
actually.
is a Canadian.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I heard that.
She's a Canadian professional wrestler. From 1979 to 1998, LaFesto began training when she was 17 in her hometown of Charlotte Tracy, Quebec.
Holy hell.
She joined RWR when she moved to Montreal.
So there you have it, January. Moving on to the semifinals. Who is going to meet her in that first semifinal matchup? We're going to find out in just a few moments.
Great start.
It is a great start. That was a great matchup. I mean, let's be honest, January did dominate most of that match, but Alondra Blaze did put up a fight. All right, here we go. Oh, yeah. It is Jennifer Wolf from Team Glenola, and of course, representing the Wolfpack Gals, taking on Victoria, representing Team Infinite Oni. Which one of these two superstars are going to meet January in the semis? We're going to find out right now. Let's keep that ball rolling. It is Falls Count Anywhere time.
That could be a fun one.
Jennifer Wolf and Victoria.
Earlier,
I was apologizing.
Oh, for what?
Dude, don't worry about it. I get interrupted every day.
Well, I try not to.
It happens.
Like I said, I get excited when I see a royal butterfly sighting.
A royal butterfly sighting.
Dude, when I see the blackout from Ashley, how do you think I feel? I'm on the edge of my seat every time.
Just the F5.
Yeah, it's the F5. Yeah.
Yeah.
Next one is Jessica Cursa. I don't know. She's from Memphis. Known in SmackDown, WWE SmackDown from 1999. How to Score Your Life in 2012 in TNA Impact. Doesn't give me much. Here's one from AEW, Rio. Rio Abe.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about, yeah.
Yep. Next one is Melissa Calvez. She's a Mexican professional wrestler from the Lucha Underground as Cobra Moon.
Did you guys like Lucha Underground?
I did. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I enjoyed it.
You never watched it, Oni?
No, but I haven't watched it.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, I can't say I never watched it, but I didn't watch it religiously or anything. But most people tell me it was pretty good, consistently. So.
I don't even watch wrestling. So if you don't know who Melissa is, her other ring name is Thunder Rosa.
Thunder Rosa. I love Thunder Rosa, actually.
Yeah, they actually gave me the real name and the ring name.
I was actually hoping she would have came to WWE at some point, but...
Yeah, that's 91. 92 or 90 is Yeko Hamada. She's from Mexico City. There's nothing much on her. She signed with Impact Wrestling in 2004. Barbie Blank is a full-time bikini model for Venus swimsuit, yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Give me a second.
Yep.
She signed under John Laurinaitis, a bikini contract. He was her modeling agent hired her, and Victoria Crawford.
This is one super.
Barbie signed WWE agent. Give me a second here. There's nothing else. Next one is Caroline Bendel. Bendel is an African-American professional wrestler. She trained under Jazz.
Yeah, Victoria's always
I like Jazz.
She can be barbaric when the match calls for it.
And she first trained under Junkyard Dog.
Really?
In-ring mayhem.
Yes.
Interesting.
She debuted as Jacqueline Moore.
Jacqueline Moore.
I remember Jackie.
Oh, yeah.
Tougher than a $2 steak.
Yep.
And here we go in this tournament matchup. Who will move forward?
Next one is Lenica Kai. I don't know much about her. Doesn't give me much. She was in WCW in 95.
Great way to break down your opponent.
Who is he talking about?
Yeah.
Which one? Now or before?
Like now.
Oh, so just repeat the name of the wrestler, Soul.
Lina Hodge.
Watching her prey rise. We know what she's looking for here.
I don't know her that well. She's from WCW Nitro in '95.
And that was her ring name?
LTWA. The Super Warriors.
Oh, okay. Did she have any other ring names, or?
No, it doesn't tell you that. The next one, I'm pretty sure everybody knows this, is Sonya Snuka. I don't have to say much more after that. If you don't know who she is, she's Tamina.
Tamina Snuka, yeah.
Yep.
Snuka, man.
That's 86. 85 is Jessica McKay, a.k.a. Billy Kay.
I wonder what Tamina's doing these days.
She got put to the test there.
Very ridiculous. She joined PWA in 2006. PWWA Championship. I tried about as much as I know. Next one is Maurice. Everyone knows who Maurice is.
No DQ matches.
Zan, which is Mrs.
Yeah, Maurice, yep.
Next one, Penny Banner. Sadly, she's been passed away. She's in 2008. Doesn't give me much. But she was part of AWA All-Star Wrestling in 1972. Wrestling in the Chase in 1955. And WCW Slammer Brie in 94.
1994. So her career spans quite a long time.
Yeah. Next one is from NXT from 2006 to 25 is Cassie Arenell.
Clearly a strategy going on there with the attention on the
Cassie
I don't know
Arenell.
much about it. Doesn't give me her ring name. But she's been in professional wrestling since.
She needed to evade that.
And it doesn't tell you a ring name or anything.
Doesn't tell me nothing. The next one for 81 is
Headed to the outside.
Dano Perez.
And as dangerous as she is, that can
Been in NXT, WWE for quite a while. Total non-stop action. Ring of Honor doesn't give me his name either. Some of these I know. Some of these I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it'd probably be the same for a lot of us. I mean, depending on how far back they started their careers.
Here's a kicker. Tyrone Tyrell was actually married to Drew McIntyre in 2015 in October.
That was before he went to TNA.
Sarah this is Trey Valkyr. Trey Valkyr, which is Kara Hansen. Lucha Libre, AAA, Lucha Underground, Impact Wrestling. She's known for her high energy and her Spanish strong, confident words for the high flying.
Ooh, big power slam by Victoria. Good God.
Victoria was great.
She was, yeah.
Especially in the regular computer as well.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she was women's champion in WWF too, right? So.
This one I forgot about, which is called
Rolling Leg Drop.
Dashwood.
Oh, that's Emma.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I didn't know.
Yo! Moonsault from the top, turnbuckle. Jennifer Wolf kicks out again, though. I think Victoria getting a little frustrated here, maybe. Oh, lands on her knees. Waiting on Soul to say her name, yeah.
I'm waiting on him to say a certain someone's name.
Mercedes Martinez. Yeah. He was part of the Mae Young Classic in 2017-18.
You thought he was going to say Monet?
Yeah. That's 77. I'm just going with the list here. Dory Elizabeth Briggs.
Yeah, it's the best
NXT 27.
best women's wrestlers of all time, top 100, I think.
Yep, 100. Yep. I know what Luke's waiting for. Don't worry, it's coming soon. The Mae Young Classics from 2018 is Stephanie Newell. That's 75. 74 is Eve Torres.
Eve Torres.
73 is Melina.
I liked Melina. Especially
72, Stacey Keebler. 71 is Layla. 70 is Candice Johnson. Also known for her ring name as Candice LeRae.
Yeah, Candice LeRae, yeah.
Stephanie Bell for TNA Impact from 2015 to 2022. Give me a second here.
Wow, that is it. That is all. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match. And moving on to the semi-finals to join the coldest bitch on the planet, January. From Team Infinite Oni, it is Victoria. So we're going to have a battle of Infinite Oni superstars in the first matchup of the semi-finals, January and Victoria. Very interesting. Very interessant, if you will.
So yeah, I'll give you a second here. Give you a second here.
Wouldn't it be funny if Bull Nakano also made it into the semifinals?
Oh my gosh, that'd be hilarious.
She may, yeah. I mean, she's been a tough customer all season herself since inking a contract, so it wouldn't surprise me at all. It'd be like 3 people from Team Infinite Oni, perhaps.
I'm actually considering.
Luke, how long are you going to stay for this list?
What do you mean, how long we're going to stay for?
Yeah, how long are you going to stay for the list? Because
it shouldn't be that fucking low, right?
Oh, it's long. It's long. I'm only at 60s right now.
Well, technically,
number
you said
one's going to shock you.
Technically, you said 70. So
number one's going to shock you.
Yeah, number one's going to shock you. But I'm not going that. I can't hit that far yet. 69 is Jade, which is Mia Yam. We already know who she is.
Yeah, I know Jade.
Toronto, Ontario, Canada's own Chantal Malasqua. Doesn't give me much for her stuff, except for she was an Impact, she knocked out. Next one is Ashley May Silvero. Let me see if I found Dana Brooke. That's her name for 67.
Number 67, apparently.
Yep, 67, 66.
Again, congratulations to Team Infinite Oni. Victoria moving on to the semifinals. Let's move on to the next quarterfinals matchup. Let's see who joins them in the semifinals. Here we go. Trish Stratus, ladies and gentlemen, from the Outlaws and representing Team Joe Link, taking on Team Moonraider 25's Queen Dust. Who will move on to the semifinals? Trish or the Queen? Who's it going to be?
Do love a bit of Trish Stratus, like.
A little bit of Trish Stratus. You think Trish is winning?
Yeah, probably Trish Stratus.
Gunnar is looking for some stratisfaction.
Stratisfaction. You hear that, Moon? He is betting against Queen Dust. Betting against Queen Dust. That is ghastly. The rivalry from Team Moonraider and Team Luke the Gunner from earlier today, because Team Chelsea and Team Arsenal played each other today. So it's just a back and forth all day. First it's football, now it's fucking pro wrestling. Tomorrow it's going to be who has the best shrine of Mickey. Although Moon doesn't have one, so Luke's going to win. After that, be hockey. Yeah. Although Moonraider's just getting into hockey. He's just getting into hockey. He hasn't been watching it as long as Luke has quite yet, but Luke is loving the hockey. Of course, he's
leaning towards the Maple Leafs, maybe.
Rugby.
Maple Leafs are one of those teams that, well, not so much this year, but usually they have good regular season teams, and they do terrible in the playoffs is the problem.
So the previous one, 67, is Dana Brooke.
I need to take a break time though. So I just have to run to the facility, so I'll be right back. But feel free to continue the list. I'll catch up when I get back.
All right, 56. I'm just trying to zip through this because I know Luke's woman's in this list. I looked ahead of time because I was scrolling down. I seen that. Let's see here. 56 is Katarina Servin. I don't know her. That's an actor. Brooke Adams from TNA. Everyone knows who Brooke is.
The WWE Universe more than ready to see this one started. This is going to be good.
Said Chelsea. No, it's not Chelsea. Selfless Bond, which I don't know who the fuck she is. Doesn't give me much for her. She married PJ Braun and the Grant. I don't know. Cheerleader Melissa doesn't give me much for her.
I know who that is.
I don't know who that is either.
I don't see that right?
The best known name, the next one, 62, best known name is Evie, New Zealander. Or Dakota Kai under WWE is at 62. Ashley Simmons from Impact. Let me see if I can actually get her ring name here. There is no ring name.
I have returned. My bladder thanks everybody for your patience.
62. Archers, Dakota Kai.
Dakota Kai. Is it?
Yeah.
Alright.
Ashley Simmons is 61, which is from Impact. Doesn't give me a ring name.
Interesting list so far. I will say that.
Oh, it's fucking long here.
Well, clearly it's the top 100.
Yeah, it is. I'm at 60. There's like 40 left to go. This next one is from NXT 2016 to 2023. Tough Enough winner. I cannot pronounce her last name, but I did not see her ring name, but it's Amanda Castellano. And that's going to say it. 59.
Now I kind of want
Tori Wilson.
Tori Wilson. I mean, I don't think Tori was ever a very good wrestler, but that's just my opinion.
I think she was just there for luck, but she's a WCW girl before.
She was, yeah. Yeah, she was a Nitro girl.
Yeah. Next one doesn't give me much.
Yeah, she did.
Information.
She got better too late though, because by the time she was actually pretty good in the ring, she was ready to walk away from the business, right? So we didn't get a payout from Stacy Keibler other than the fact she was a Nitro girl. You know, she was easy to look at, and she served Vince McMahon's pleasure as well, so to speak. Yeah.
Number 58 is Alabama, which doesn't really give me much on her.
No.
That's her last name. From Total Diva, Lee Vandal, Carmella.
Oh, really?
She brings the count quick. And those kicks
Yeah, Carmella at 57.
I like Carmella a lot, but this is a list of the greatest wrestlers of all time.
Yeah, this is top 100 greatest female performance of all time.
Would I put her in greatest? I like Carmella, yeah.
Oh, you're gonna like this next one. But this doesn't give me much for this character or this person. But Maria Ivana, I don't know her that well. Doesn't give me much. But that's 56. 55 is Liv Morgan.
55, Liv Morgan.
Yeah. Oh, it's going. Because the next one is called Angel Williams, which is known as Angelina Love.
Angelina Love,
Yeah.
I liked Angelina Love, actually. She was really good.
Yeah, Nikki's at 53, Nikki Bella.
Nikki Bella's at 53, but Brie Bella was like way back at what 98?
Way down there.
They're about the same.
Not
Not only should they not be on the fucking list at all, they should both be down at 98.
51 is Sonya Deville.
I like Sonya. I wish, I hope she comes back.
Oh yeah. 50 is Velveteen Sky. Velvet Sky, my bad. Velvet
Yeah. I was gonna say Velveteen Sky. He's putting together Velveteen Dream and but yeah, anyways.
Yeah. Next one's another Nitro girl, which is Trudy Vesta. Doesn't really much for her. She's from Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
What's her ring name?
Doesn't tell me much about her.
Oh. Well,
Doesn't tell me much.
I mean, Canada's had a lot of pro wrestlers. I don't know them all.
Yeah, I don't know either. Rena Lesnar, which was formerly married to Brock at one point.
Yeah, that's Sable, yeah. Or not Sable.
I thought Sable was still married to him.
Yeah, Sable's still married to him. It was yeah, she is. Was, yeah. But yeah,
Rena Lesnar was married since.
That is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the quarterfinals matchup and moving on to the semifinals of the Gold Rush tournament, representing Team Moon Raider 25. It is Queen Dust with a win over Trish Stratus, the pro wrestling legend, with a big win. So congratulations to Team Moon Raider. You guys are moving on. You were pulling for you. Well, of course you were. Yeah.
I don't think Luke was satisfied in that match.
You don't think he was what?
Hey, didn't Queen Dust lose the Speed Championship?
He was not.
Trish Stratus is my second favorite wrestler.
Well, then you did not get any stratisfaction there, like Oni was saying.
Okay.
That wasn't very satisfactory.
It was not very stratisfactory. It was queen-sational, apparently, though. Moon Raider, were you even watching that match?
Yeah, I was watching.
Were you? Okay. I wasn't sure.
I saw red.
Thought maybe you were ignoring Queen Dust.
Stratus tapping out.
Yeah. One match left in the quarterfinals.
Yeah, we're almost done with this full list too. Holy shit.
It's been an interesting list so far.
Oh yeah. And the next one after this current one's gonna shock you.
Alright, here we go. The final quarterfinal match up in this Gold Rush tournament for the TWA Legends North American Championship. It is Amber Extreme, the captain. Dangerous Amber Extreme taking on Bull Nakano from Team Infinite Oni. That is next. Who's joining Queen Dust in the semifinals? Amber or Bull? What do you guys think? What are your thoughts?
Bull.
You're going Bull Nakano?
Yep.
Luke, what about you? Amber Extreme or Bull Nakano?
I think from a realistic standpoint, Bull would kill her.
Bull Nakano?
You're going Bull Nakano, so that's 2 for Bull Nakano. Oni? I know that Bull is on your...
Bull Nakano.
Okay, she's on your payroll. I assume that would be your answer. Moon Raider.
I mean, realistically, Bull would kill her.
Amber Extreme.
You're going with Amber Extreme. Oni says Bull would kill her, and Moon Raider's... I'm going with Amber Extreme. The dangerous one. The captain of the Outlaws. Well, we're going to find out. I'm on the fence with this one, because I've seen what Bull Nakano's capable of this season. We all know what Amber Extreme's capable of. I don't know. It's a tough one. I almost want to say, no offense to Team Joe Link, who's going to be watching this VOD at some point. I think Bull Nakano takes this matchup. I do. Amber Extreme's had a long weekend with Iron to Gold, and then, today's TWA Underground.
And she comes with a tank.
That's true. She is no slouch. She does come with a tank.
Look, I'm not paying for expenses if this ring breaks because of a tank. I'm not
I
paying
mean,
it, alright?
Joe Link usually subsidizes all property damage, but yeah, I mean, you do get tired of replacing things, though.
What wallet do you think comes out of? Mine. It comes out of my wallet. I'm not writing him another check.
The Captain Dangerous
Right.
Amber Extreme, former multiple-time champion. Now we await Bull Meccano from Team Infinite Oni.
Alright, so 47 is Nora Green Wall, which is another Nitro girl.
She is.
Molly Holly.
Doesn't tell me much.
Yeah.
46 is Ronda Rousey.
Ronda Rousey's at 46.
Yeah.
Really? That's too hard. That's too hard.
I mean, she's a great grappler, but I don't find that her style. For some reason, she couldn't make it. It didn't transcend to pro wrestling as naturally as I thought it would. Not like Kurt Angle and Brock and. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey, Luke, I'm not done. Don't worry, I'm not done. You'll like what's coming up soon. Trinity McKay, Fatu
Naomi
is currently, I don't know, but Fatu, everyone knows what a Fatu is.
See, I think Naomi should be way higher on the list. I think.
Yeah.
What number is that?
45.
45. Jesus. I mean, we're gonna have to see who else is on this list, but yeah, that seems awfully low to me for Naomi. Because even though I liked what she was doing, like her latest run when she became world champion, that was her greatest body of work. So, like she was on fire. But she's always been very good in the ring, though. So 45, obviously. Too underrated, apparently.
44 is Michelle McCool.
Well,
I like the
yeah.
Sarah Stock, 43.
Each counter leaving these competitors on a stalemate.
Who was the last one you just said?
43 is Sarah Stock. She's from TNA.
Oh, okay.
What a display here. Counters on both sides.
Let's see here. Doesn't have a ring name.
I'm waiting on a Sarah, but not that one.
Oh, missile drop kick to the face from the top rope by Amber Extreme. One count only. Fucking Bull tossed her like it didn't happen. Did you see that?
I wouldn't say Michelle's like top 10 or anything like that, but I'd put her higher than 40.
Michelle McCool?
We're getting there. We are really getting there.
Well,
Naomi deserves to be higher.
yeah, I was gonna say Naomi and Michelle McCool should both be way up on the list.
Actually, what the funny part is way up on the list. Just wait until we're halfway there.
Okay.
Because we're almost halfway there, actually. So, Lena Elson, which is a WWF, I don't remember. Wait, I know who that is.
Continuous counters. These
I know exactly who that is.
Who, I say?
That's Moolah.
Oh.
That's Moolah.
Fabulous Moolah?
Yes. It's a Fabulous Moolah.
Yeah, I can't say I ever knew her real name either.
Yeah, she's at 42.
42. She was... What?
Yeah.
She was champion for 28 years.
Yeah, not my list.
And she actually was a technical wrestler.
Well, I didn't make this.
Back then, women's wrestling wasn't as popular either, so they didn't wrestle nearly as often as the men, so it's a lot easier to hold a title for the women.
And she wouldn't let anyone have the belt either.
No, well, exactly. There's that too. She refused to lose. She was really good, especially when she was younger, though. She was a hell of a technical wrestler. But 28 years was a little much, though, wasn't it?
So, I'm going to zip forward real quick. 41 is Ember Moon.
Athena.
The combo skills all.
Yeah, yeah.
And the one to beat her is Rhea Bloody Ripley.
What?
Oh, way too low.
39 is Jacqueline Moore.
Jacqueline should also be higher on the list. I mean,
Yep. Jacqueline Moore, yeah. Wendy Witcher. I don't know her.
Wendy Richter.
Yeah.
Wendy Richter is the one that used to face the Fabulous Moolah all the time for the championship, and I mean, she was in WWF. She was WWF Women's Champion.
Next one is Lucha Underground in 2016.
Yeah, that's right.
Kairi Sane.
She was at WrestleMania 1, like Oni had just said too. Sorry, say that again.
You said somebody.
Who said somebody? Wendy Richter? Or Soul said? Oh.
37 is Kairi Sane.
Kairi Sane should be higher too. Kairi Sane, I would say top 25. Easy.
We're getting there quickly.
Quickly. We're inventing words now.
Yoshidi, I don't know who she is. She's from Collision.
Wow, that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. The winner of the match, and moving on to the semi-finals of this Gold Rush tournament, representing Team Joel Link and the Outlaws, it is the captain. Dangerous Amber Extreme moves on. Congratulations to Team Joel Link and the Outlaws. Holy hell. All right. I have no idea what you just said. You were muffled and like robotic, so I have no idea what you said, Oni. Did anybody else catch that?
No. Oni, you gotta buffer yourself out.
How about now?
There we go.
This was a challenge.
We can hear you now.
I don't want to hear the damn list.
Has to be incensed. This was not how she saw things going tonight.
Oni's not. He's not satisfied with this list.
No, I want to hear the list.
Oh, you want to hear the list?
Hear it.
Gotcha.
Yes, I want to hear it. Out there, out there.
All right. Well, I have to interrupt.
Well, I'm
real
waiting.
quickly.
Listen. I stopped because I know Archer's going to be talking.
Well, I'm going to be in a moment, you know.
Fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Stuff like this is fine. I mean,
Here we go. Next matchup is our first matchup of the semifinals. It is the coldest bitch on the planet, January, taking on Victoria, who's moving on to the tournament finals. Is it going to be January or Victoria? What do you guys think? What's your thought patterns on this matchup? I'm going with January. I love Victoria, don't get me wrong, but I don't think she's beating January today. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen, folks. January's moving on to the tournament final. That is my call. Although I also said
Victoria's going to pull something out of her ass.
I was just going to say, I also just said Bull Nakano was going to beat Amber Extreme, and that did not happen. So I should just not say anything. As to not jinx.
No, I did too, but you know. But hey, I think Victoria's going to pull something.
Well, she can. It's Falls Count Anywhere. Pretty much anything applies, so we'll see what happens. But, I don't know. I don't think Victoria is going to be able to handle January. I mean, this isn't the first time they've met, so there's that. But
35 is Sarah Del Rey.
Sarah Del Rey.
Sarah Amato. That's the one I was looking
35.
for.
Who are you looking for?
Sarah Del Rey, Sarah Amato.
Yeah.
That's the one who
35.
35.
35.
She should definitely be
No,
higher.
she should be.
Yeah.
She should be. The next one is Lisa Mortel. Let me see if I see her face. I can recognize her probably.
You say fearless, I say insane.
Sharon?
Let's just call the whole thing off.
Give me a second here. I'm trying to figure out who. I don't know her, but she's been a world champion apparently. She's from WCW.
And her name's Lisa Martel.
Wrong one. SmackDown 99. My bad. I was looking at Tara from 33. Yeah, Tara 33 is from ECW.
Well, that doesn't tell us any more from the other one, but okay.
Yeah, the other one, it doesn't say. It just says she's from WWE SmackDown from 99. And it doesn't even give me her ring name.
Interesting. Might have
Alright,
to
so I've
Google it
already
or
said
something.
Tara for 33. Next one's from Japan, which her ring name is Shira. I said that right? Shira?
Maybe. I'm not familiar with Shira.
I'm not familiar with her either.
Anybody else know who Shira is?
I think she's from NXT or something.
Yeah, she is from NXT.
Oh, okay. I mean, there's so many of them now. It's
Oh
hard
my
to keep track,
gosh.
especially the ones they don't feature all the time.
31 is Natty Neihart.
Wow. 31?
31.
One of the greatest female technicians of all time, 31. Well, that excites you for
And
the
to
rest of
beat
the
her,
list.
to beat her is at number 30 is Awesome Kong.
What?
What?
Yes, Awesome Kong beats Natalia.
Awesome Kong is even in the
Yes.
top 100? I mean, don't
Yes,
get me wrong.
I'm looking at it right now.
Don't get me wrong. I thought she was a fun character.
Oh, it gets better. It gets better. Who beats Awesome Kong? Beth Phoenix at 29.
Well, Beth Phoenix should beat Awesome Kong. Beth Phoenix should be way up higher on that list, too, not to mention she's amazing.
Next one at 28 is Bailey.
Oh, way higher, yeah. Beth Phoenix was a great wrestler. Sorry, who's the next
Yeah.
one? Did you
Bailey.
say Bailey is after Beth Phoenix?
Bailey at 28.
She's too low, too.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if you say Bertha Faye is number 1.
Bertha
No.
Faye.
No. Number 1, I'm not going to spoil that. Not just yet. Not just yet. Where was
Whoever
I?
wrote this list.
Yeah, we must know who wrote this list. This is clearly an opinionated list.
I'll give you the name of the site in a second here. Hold on. Number 27 is Judy Garba. Doesn't give me much information. 26 is Alexa Bliss.
26?
Yeah.
Jesus, so many people are way too low on the list. And others don't even belong on the list.
Sherry Martel, which is 25. I don't know who the hell she is. But she was in Raw in 93, which must be sensational Sherry. Yeah, that's Sherry.
You don't know who Sherry Martel is? Queen
I
Sherry.
didn't know her name. I didn't know her name.
I was going to say, it's Queen Sherry. Sherry, sensational Sherry.
Yeah, sensational. I had to look at the face.
Yeah, because she was with Rick Martel first.
Above her at 24 is Asuka.
And of course, she managed Macho Man Randy Savage. Asuka, yeah, she should. Yeah.
Mae Young is 23.
Mae Young. Mae Young.
22. Check this out. You ready? 22 is Medusa.
Mae Young wasn't even good when she was younger. Unlike Fabulous Moolah was, but Mae Young not so much.
So 22 is Alunda Blaze, which Medusa is at 22.
Yeah. Well, she should probably be a little bit higher. I would easily put her in the top 20. Put her in the top 20. Alunda Blaze.
Speaking about that,
she was kind of a
21.
trailblazer.
Here you go. Here's your gal. 21 is Gail Kim.
Gail Kim. Gail Kim should be way up in the top 10.
Number 20 is Mickey James.
What?
Number 19. I'm just rolling. I'm rolling. Just give me a second. Number 19. We'll talk about it after. Number 19 is Paige. 18 is AJ Lee. 17 is Sasha Banks. And number 16 is Charlotte Flair.
Damn good.
Oh, we got a royal
15 is
butterfly
Becky
coming up.
Lynch.
Yeah, she nailed it. Can she
Royal
put
butterfly
Victoria away? Royal butterfly sighting.
Whoever made this list,
Oh, wow.
No, hold on,
Victoria
it gets
kicked
better.
I mean, it gets worse.
Yeah.
No. Lita is at 14, China's at 13, Trish Stratus is at 12. That's a long list of names. I'll repeat 1 second. 14 is Lita, China is 13, and Trish is 12.
That
You
is.
say Becky Lynch is number 1. I'm just.
Becky Lynch has already been called. Becky Lynch is 15.
Yeah, she was 15.
Oh, thank God.
Wow, January still couldn't
Next
keep
one is
Victoria down.
Misa Yoshida, which is from Japan. I don't know.
I know for the foot
Dave
out
Meltzer's
what
fine
happened.
over.
Another actor from Japan, Masa Sunta. Jackie Sato, which is another from Japan. Another actress from Japan. I don't know her. So number 7 is from Japanese. I don't know her either. Nakido.
I don't know her either.
I don't know her either. Nakido. I don't watch Japanese wrestling. I'm just going through
It's
the
all
names.
Japanese people from here, isn't it?
I mean, I do watch Japanese wrestling, not often enough to know a lot of these names.
Nakido
But
Hato
the top 10 folks,
is number 6.
full of people we don't really recognize.
Yeah. Tactically, yeah. Jaguar Yota. Yeah. In the late 90s in Japan American Wrestling, as Jack Kong.
Sure.
Yeah, that's her name. That's one of the names.
Next.
Number 3 is Mana Toya. Another one from looks like Japan.
Yeah.
Number 2 is Mid-Dread Brute. Doesn't give me much information. And number 1 is Bull Nicolo.
Bull Nakano?
Yep.
I mean, Bull Nakano is one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. That's undeniable. But I don't know.
So
if
yeah, that's
I don't know about
number 1.
number 1 though. Like, but a lot of that list, like there was people that shouldn't have been on there. There's people that were way too low on that list and should have been way higher. Like Gail Kim, Mickey James, all of them.
You want to go? If you want to go do it, it's at imbdb.com. Go nuts.
I mean, I think they've got a serious drug problem, and they're like binge watching Japanese wrestling for the most part. Another Royal Butterfly, January. They are both terribly fatigued here. Wow. What a battle. What a battle between January and Victoria just unfolded in that ring. Holy hell. But ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the match and moving on to the tournament final, representing Team Infinite Oni, the coldest bitch on the planet, January, is that much closer to earning the right to fight Sarah Suzuki in the championship final.
There is one thing I can say good about that list. The Bella twins are not ranked higher than Mickey James.
No, they're not.
There is that, but Mickey was what, 20?
Yeah, Mickey was 20. Majority of the top 5 besides the top 5 besides number 1 was all Japanese.
Yeah, no, it really was.
No, the guy has a hard one for Japanese.
Maybe he was watching.
Hey, I told you to wait. We're almost done with the list.
Maybe he was one of those people that watched.
Make the list.
He watched too much
Nah,
anime.
yeah,
and
he's having a meltdown because Mickey's not number 1.
watching too much anime and needed to watch something more physically attractive. Like, what the hell was with that list?
No, it's just someone's opinion. That's all it is.
Look at the blood.
I know. I mean, her and Victoria. That was a battle, man. A battle. That was great. What a semifinal matchup.
What did I tell you?
All right, here we go. Next semifinal match. Final semifinal match, for that matter. In this Gold Rush tournament, it is Queen Dust and Captain Dangerous Amber Extreme. All eyes are on this matchup, not just because you got two of the best in the business today, but who is going to now move on to face the coldest bitch on the planet, January, for the right to fight Sarah Suzuki for the TWA Legends North American Championship. We're going to find out. But here we go. Queen Dust and Amber Extreme are next. Here we go. What'd you say, Moon?
I just hope they say Queen Dust.
Oh, I thought you said Queen Dust was better than Mickey James, is what I heard. Is that not what you heard, Oni? I thought he said something about Queen Dust being better than Mickey James.
Oh, I know.
I don't know, but I would like to see Queen Dust win. I think it'd be more
one last
interesting if she
list
did.
here from BleacherReport.com.
I think it'd be cool if Queen won this matchup. I mean, Amber Extreme has had a great tournament so far, though. Hard to say. It's a tough call.
Actually, you know what? Archer, have you done a list before today?
No, I haven't done any lists today. But I mean,
I'll give you your list today.
I wouldn't start any list of my own just because there's not that much time left of this tournament even. We're in the final match of the semi, so there's only 2 matches left. We might actually get through an entire tournament here.
You could save the top 25 for later on.
Top 25, yeah, I would save that to later. I mean, I could pull up a list for a top 10 and just run down whatever it is without reading all of the...
Yeah, it's just the name. I can just run down the names anyway.
I could do that, I suppose.
I just gave her the top 10, 25 women wrestlers of all time.
Well, I had another one anyways, that's less than 25, so that might work out better for us at this point, I think.
Yeah. I am basically winded.
You're winded?
I am winded.
I'm still blown. You know what? I gotta be honest. I'm still blown away that El Grande Americano is now Triple Crown champion, member of the Legends division, TWA Television Championship, TWA World's Heavyweight Championship, and the TWA Underground World Championship, all at the same time. What's scary is the fact that your jokes. Your jokes are brutal.
The first men's quintuplet.
Fuck, could you imagine?
Or sextuplet champion.
Could you imagine? There's not... go look. If you look at the Triple Crown section, even doesn't have that many compared to the women. Grand Slam has even less. There are no quintuple, no sextuple, and no septuplet champions in the men's division. Women's only. And there's only 2 people that have ever got to quintuple, sextuplet, and septuplet. So... that would be January and B. Jackson. They're the best of the very best.
Hey, they're 7. They got 14.
Nice. What? Who is winning that right now? Did somebody beat the 17? Oh, is it Rocky Cross? Okay.
Yeah, he's been spamming.
All right, so the best Iron Man matches of all time, according to the Sportster. It was by Andrew Kelly. Let's see what he's got listed here. I'm not going to read everything. I'm just going to list the... unless people don't recognize the match, maybe then I might read the oversight of it. But I'm sure you'll know most of it. So number 10. Again, this is the best Iron Man matches of all time. This is just in lieu of yesterday's Iron to Gold stream preview. Fantastic show. If you missed it, don't forget to check out the VOD. It is not on YouTube yet, so you can only find it over on Twitch TV. But here we go. AJ Styles versus Christopher Daniels. TNA Bound for Glory 2005 is at number 10.
Oh my gosh. That was a good match.
That actually was. Even the Sportster themselves gave that an 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 for that match.
I don't blame him. I don't blame where the positioning is on that one.
Dave Meltzer, not that anybody really cares about him anymore, but Dave Meltzer gave it 4 stars. And Cage Match, and CageMatch.net rated it an 8.13.
That's some serious motivation for them to give.
Couldn't have just said 8. 8.13. What in the blue hell? But anyways, number 9. Randy Orton versus John Cena, WWE Bragging Rights 2009. That also got an 8 out of 10 from the Sportster. It got a 3.5 from Meltzer, of course it did. And Cage Match gave it an 8.42.
You know, with all their history together, Cena and Orton, Edge and Orton, it should be a little bit higher.
I've been saying all year that Orton should have been Cena's final matchup. It would have come full circle from starting in FCW to moving on to be signed by the WWE and coming up the ranks together, and like those guys were like brothers, and I really truly believe it should have been Randy Orton. I hope actually Randy Orton comes out and interferes in the match, RKO's both of them, right? Gunther can still win the match if he wants, but Randy Orton should be involved in the downfall of John Cena or something like that, you know what I mean? Or help him win, I don't care.
I don't think Gunther's gonna. If Gunther's gonna do it, I think he's gonna win it this time.
Oh, Gunther's beating John Cena.
I don't know.
John Cena's not going out with a W because he doesn't believe in that. That's not how it works. You put somebody, you pass the torch, you put somebody over on your way out. And he's a huge fan of Gunther, so it's not a surprise anyways. Like I said, we've known for months and months that it was going to be Gunther. They let it leak a long time ago. They just tried to cover it up and confuse us and make us think, oh, maybe it's somebody else. Maybe it'll be LA Knight. I mean...
Maybe it's Chris Jericho.
Right? Edge. It's going to be Edge. Meanwhile, he's still contracted to AEW. Although that contract
Jericho
might
appear at the Rumble, though.
Well, Jericho is coming back. That's no secret.
Yeah.
That's no secret. And we all knew that was going to happen. We all knew that was going to happen, right? Cody Rhodes came back. Cody Rhodes came back. Chris Jericho likely basically figured out the same thing Cody did. You know, it happens. AEW's...
It ain't worth being there.
I've said it time and time again. When it comes to AEW, it's not the talent that's the problem. They have a shitload of talent down there, but they have nobody to lead them. They have no direction. They have no good storytelling, and when they do, it's always short. They don't know anything about long-term booking and proper championship booking. Like, Tony needs help, and he won't let anybody help. He's had people there that have been in the business for years working for him under contract and still didn't utilize them in any decent way, shape, or form. It's like he just gave them a paycheck to stay away from WWE. And like they just continue to lose viewership and ratings, and they took a very promising young company and they're tanking it. And it doesn't need to happen, and it shouldn't happen. Too much talent to go out of a job and have to go back on the indie scene, right? Because whether you like AEW or you don't, they're still recognized currently as #2 wrestling promotion on the planet. TNA is quick. I think TNA surpasses that in 2026, but because they're on a roll, man. Like TNA's on it. Well, I am with WWE in general, and they've already said they're just getting started. It is not going anywhere, so they're very happy with what's going on, and they should be. It's been fantastic. TNA has been awesome in 2025. Awesome.
What's that old saying for AEW? All ex-wrestlers.
All ex-wrestlers what?
AEW, all ex-wrestlers.
Oh, well, I mean, they're not all. They got a huge... They have a huge roster of... No, I do, too.
That's the acronym.
It is. But it doesn't have to be that way. But, again, Tony Khan is the real problem with that company. It's nobody else. It is Tony Khan.
Unless Shane O'Mac goes and puts his foot in Tony's ass.
I don't know.
But anyway, what's next?
Oh, yeah, sorry. So that was Randy Orton versus John Cena, Bragging Rights 2009. Number 8 is Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels, WrestleMania 12.
That's a classic.
It is. It should be. I can't believe it's not way higher, and it only got an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
They only gave it an 8 out of 10. It's like, did you watch that match?
Queen Dust won.
No.
She did, ladies and gentlemen.
Lucky
The winner
knew it was
of the
gonna be a
final
of this.
semi-final matchup of the day, representing Team Moon Raider 25, Queen Dust with the big W, and moves on to the tournament final to face the coldest bitch on the planet, January, from Team Infinite Oni. Who is going to earn the right to fight Sarah Suzuki for the TWA Legends North American Championship? We are closer and closer to an answer to that question. Question. Great matchup. It is interesting.
Queen Dust versus January, I fucking called it.
You did. You did.
But the Bret Hart and Shawn Michaels match should have been. There should have been at least a 9.
I mean, it was a fantastic matchup. One of Bret Hart's.
Oh, it was. It was a good old classic slobber knocker.
Another one was Steve Austin and Bret Hart. When Austin,
oh my God.
Austin refused to tap out and passed out instead, right? That matchup was the very last time we got to see Steve Austin use technical skills, because he became basically a barroom brawler after that. Because Steve Austin at one time was one of the best to lace up a pair of boots. But then Vince McMahon got a hold of him and, you know, turned him into a fucking brawler. And I mean, it worked, don't get me wrong. You know,
yeah, he got
Austin,
his ass kicked for it, too.
It's funny because Steve Austin Stone Cold Steve Austin really wasn't even around all that long, but yet he very quickly became, and still to this day remains, one of the greatest of all time, and certainly sold the shit out of merchandise. Certainly sold the shit out of merchandise. All right, here we go. We're moving on to the tournament final. Queen Dust versus January is next. Team Infinite Oni versus Team Moon Raider 25 coming your way. Who's it going to be, guys? We can't open a betting line, but we can sure give our opinions. Is it going to be January or is it going to be Queen Dust? What do you think?
The couple right here, technically.
The what?
No, they're not.
The couple.
The couple.
I've told you, they're buddies.
They're friends with benefits, but not a couple. See, there's a difference there. She's playing the field. She's not interested in a long-term relationship. But an 8 out of 10 is ridiculous for Michaels and Bret Hart, though. So that was WrestleMania 12.
Who's going to win this? It's called the referee.
Number 7. This match should definitely be higher. This is one of the actually best Iron Man matches I've ever even seen. You got to watch it if you've never seen it. It's from WCW Beach Blast in 1992, but Ricky Steamboat versus Rick Rude was actually phenomenal.
Oh,
such a good match.
You can't go wrong with the Dragon.
Gave it an 8.25 out of 10. I forgot to give. So Dave Meltzer actually gave Bret Hart versus Shawn Michaels a 4.25 out of 5 stars. So technically, he rated them higher than the Sportster this time. And Cage Match did too with an 8.25. So for some reason, the Sportster thought they only deserved an 8. So 8.
Higher if it was in the Tokyo Dome.
Yeah, absolutely. Probably. I mean, if we're going by the theme of the night, that makes sense. The Sportster gave that an 8.25. Meltzer gave it a 3.5. It was way higher than a 3.5, you doorknob. Cage Match gave it an 8.44. That's more like it. Because again, if you've never seen that match, definitely go onto YouTube and check it out. Or however you can watch it. It's from WCW Beach Blast, 1992. Ricky Steamboat versus Rick Rude. Tremendous match. Next it is Kenny Omega versus Pac, AEW Dynamite, February 26, 2020. And actually, that was an excellent matchup. That was one of the best matches I've ever seen in AEW between those two, actually. Not gonna lie. Sportster gave it an 8.5 out of 10. Meltzer gave it an 8.75. He's got a hard-on for Tony Khan, though, so that makes sense. But even Cage Match gave it a 9.19. But it was really good. It was really good. Number 5, The Rock versus Triple H from WWE Judgment Day 2000. It got an 8.75 from the Sportster. A 4-star from Dave Meltzer and an 8.66 from Cage Match. I would have think that would have been more like an 8 out of 10. I don't think 8.75 or anything above that, but
I never really bothered with that match.
I mean, it was
a great match.
It was good. Yeah, it was a good match. I don't know about an 8.75 though.
Yeah, nah.
I would have dropped that down that list.
Archer, I got fucking 17 again.
Did you really? So you and Rocky are tied. So that means you have to have you gotta have a playoff. Let me know who wins. So number 4, AJ Styles versus Christopher Daniels, TNA Against All Odds 2005.
I think that was when they were in their rivalry.
The Sportster gave it a 9 out of 10. Dave Meltzer gave it a 4.75. Cage Match gave it a 9.19. Number 3, Bayley versus Sasha Banks, aka Mercedes Moné. WWE NXT TakeOver Respect 2015. That's way too long of a fucking name, too, by the way. I was glad they stopped all that stuff because it was just weird. I get you wanted to have NXT to have its own PLE style events, but damn. What is it, a James Bond movie?
I got bored after the first 5-10 minutes of that match.
So that got a 9 out of 10 from the Sportster, 4.25 from Dave Meltzer, and a 9.18 from Cage Match.
I gave that a straight 3.
I do remember that being quite a good match, though. I don't, for some reason, I can't remember the entirety of that match, but I do remember that it was good. I see, I'm not even a big Sasha Banks fan. I think she's way overrated, but
it was a way to push Bayley. That's all it was.
Like when like she's in AEW right now, right? So even in AEW, there's people there that are better than Mercedes Moné. It's just, but the thing is though, is she has a much bigger name than a lot of those people. She's more of a household name from being in WWE as Sasha Banks. So a lot of the things they're doing make sense. What doesn't make sense is all the indie championship victories. Like, has she hit 20 yet? What's going on with that? Am I missing out on anything? Good God.
No, you're not really missing out on nothing.
All right, number 2. This one makes sense. Brock Lesnar versus Kurt Angle, WWE SmackDown, September 18th, 2003. 9 out of 10 from the... That was good, yeah. 9 out of 10 from the Sportster, 4.25 from Dave Meltzer, and a 9.11 from Cage Match. Number 1, best Iron Man match of all time, which actually it is not. It is not, but it was very good. It probably should have taken something else off the list and replaced it. Because, I mean, even let's not forget that the Montreal Screwjob was also an Iron Man match that went to overtime, and it was probably one of the best matches in wrestling history. Which, by the way, you have not heard on this list. We got the WrestleMania 12 edition instead. What'd you say, Luke? No, it was an Iron Man match. I mean, nobody knew that was going to happen, so how could they call the pay-per-view that? But anyways, they have number 1 listed as MJF versus Bryan Danielson, AEW Revolution 2023. Like what?
It was a decent match. Wait, that's not the best.
No.
You want like 2 Iron Man matches that are the best that comes to my mind. And it was Brett versus the British Bulldog. And the other one was HBK as well.
Yeah. They gave this one a 9.75.
I give that one a fucking 3.2.
But yet Shawn Michaels. Well, we got Shawn Michaels, Bret Hart, but we got WrestleMania 12. We did not get the Montreal Screwjob where they went to the overtime and then they eventually screwed over Bret Hart.
Yeah.
That was a phenomenal Iron Man match. How could that not be on the list? Much less get put underneath MJF versus Bryan Danielson. Well, everything did for that matter. But let's see what Dave Meltzer gave. Oh, good God. So Dave Meltzer gives... 5.75.
Yeah, Archer, do me a favor.
Cage Match gave it a 9.61.
3.4.
Good Lord. Wowzers.
3.4 for that match.
A 5.75, he says. Out of 5 stars. Good for him. But anyways, again, you know, he's a con rider, so it is what it is with Dave Meltzer.
Yeah.
But that does it for that list. That was the top 10, and there's a lot of matches not mentioned that should have been on that list. Probably one we were just talking about, for instance. I mean, let's be honest. There should have been a few Bret Hart matches on there because Bret Hart versus Steve Austin was not on there. Or wait, was that an Iron Man match or a submission match?
That was a submission.
It was a submission match. Okay, so that's why that's not on there. That's right too. But the Michaels and Bret Hart Montreal Screwjob Iron Man match, that was definitely an Iron Man match because it went to overtime, which had never even happened ever, right? Never happened ever.
Man, they should have put Cena's first feud on though. By the way, don't get me wrong. I love the Randy Orton Cena thing.
Yeah.
But a classic one that I like is Edge and Cena, because when do you ever see a wrestler go into someone else's house and smack their own family member?
You know, there's been a lot of they don't do enough with vignettes anymore. I mean, remember the time Brian Pillman showed up at Austin's house? Oh, there it is, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is all. The winner of the tournament final, and now has earned the right to fight the TWA Legends North American Champion, Sarah Suzuki, representing Team Infinite Oni, the coldest bitch on the planet, January. Moving on to the championship final. Let's fucking go. Well, Moon, what'd you think? I mean, Queen Dust put up a good fight, but it is January, you know? It's not like that loss is going to harm the resume of Queen Dust in any way, shape, or form. But what'd you think of the match, though? Moon has teleported out of the building again.
Yeah, I think
he does that. He does that. He's like the king of teleportation. He's there 1 second.
Oh, so he used Poindexter's teleportation.
That's what I'm assuming. That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah, where is Poindexter?
I mean, there's been a lot going on with Variants of Strife and Froggy Mouth Legs, and things happened. They haven't been around in a while. Matter of fact, Strife took he's not following anybody on Twitch anymore. He went. I don't know what happened. I mean, I know a little bit about what happened, but I'm not going to say it live on the broadcast, right? But
don't.
No. But it's unfortunate, to say the very least, because both very valuable members of the community. Luckily, their superstars are also legends, so, you know, I don't mind keeping them around. But, I mean, there'll come a time, though, where that might not happen. You never know, right?
I think
they're in the record books. That doesn't mean they're always going to be there physically, because, you know, you can't keep... booking wrestlers.
Good legends around every day.
Right? Exactly. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. It is championship final time, but January, the winner of the Gold Rush tournament itself, can she complete her agenda? Can she defeat Sarah Suzuki? We're going to find out right now. It is Sarah Suzuki versus the coldest bitch on the planet, January, for the TWA Legends North American Championship.
You know, I'm not sure at this one.
This matchup? Oh, I mean, normally I would actually say Sarah Suzuki, to be honest, but I'm going January. I mean, the way she blazed through this tournament, I just want to see her win the whole damn thing. Why not? Not to mention, if she wins the Legends North American Championship, she can challenge a world champion tomorrow if she wants to, type of thing. You know, she's not that she couldn't anyway. She's got that status, but you know, she's holding a top tier Legends championship. So I mean, you know, we've argued. You know, Oni made a good point that technically speaking, the Legends Championship is much more prestigious than even the TWA World's Heavyweight Championship, in the sense that you have to become a legend to even fight for that title to crown yourself as legend of the industry. So
unless you're Big Bubba Bruno,
so I mean,
you never cared for the title.
If we were to look at it from a different perspective, that would mean that January's already a 20-time champion. Technically. Legends Championship is a world...
Technically more, because she's held the Legends title I don't know how many times.
I mean, you just got to go to that little former champion section, it will tell you.
I don't know. I've counted every title that Bubba's held, and I still couldn't believe it.
I think Archer's been Legends champion like 14 times or something like that. But we all know Archer, he has a ball, gets out there and wins a title, but then he can't fucking retain the thing. Except for that one season, season 4. I don't know what was up his arse in that season, but 28 Legends, 27 Legends Championship title defenses, and all the names he beat, including Streamer Team wrestlers that were in the Legends division, he loses to Ricky the Dragon Steamboat right after he makes a plan. The plan was if he gets to 30...
to be honest, he is one of the greats.
If he got to 30, he was going to put the Legends Championship up at a tournament. But Ricky the Dragon came in and slayed Archer. Literally, he dominated that match even. It was crazy. But yeah, other than that, he's only in 6 seasons he's only been world champion once, as far as the TWA World's Championship goes. But he's been underground world champion.
Archer, what's that old saying? You can't always be on top.
You can't always be on top. As much fun as that can be.
You don't want to be on top.
True. Sometimes the bottom is a good place to be.
Alright, just a quick reminder, y'all. Once the show starts, the ink contract starts, when you get the fuck out, the office is closed.
The office is closed.
Ain't taking it anymore.
Final match of the day. And here she comes, representing Team Honeybee Wrestling and the League of Nations. She is the reigning defending TWA Legends North American Champion, Sarah Suzuki.
I don't know. I think Suzuki's going to retain.
You think Suzuki retain? I mean, she could. It's not out of the realm of possibility.
In my opinion, the only reason she retains is because January we just went through 3 matches.
I was just going to say, she just went through an entire tournament. Damage retention is a real thing. Damage retention and fatigue is a real thing. So true that.
Push yourself.
Oni's looking at it from a realistic perspective. But it's, I mean, as much as that is true, I really couldn't count out January. I mean, she could be still running on high adrenaline and full of hype and absolutely plow through Sarah. Who knows?
Steroids.
Steroids.
She does not use steroids.
She does not. How dare you, Soul?
She has a high protein diet. She goes to Gold's Gym. She can deadlift like 300 pounds.
Damn. 300-pound deadlift. Good for her.
I don't know if that's too high, but...
I don't know if that's too high. We're just making shit up now. She can bench press a car. Alright, here we go. Bell's about to ring. Who's it going to be? I'm going with January just because at this point I don't want to count her out. But it's completely possible that Sarah retains her championship. I mean... She is fantastic, and she is part of the League of Nations. They tend to always find a way, don't they?
off the bat.
Right where she wants her.
Wow.
January's already fatigued.
Oh! Shit! Oh, look at this. Some pinpoint accuracy striking from Jan. Oh, Jesus Christ. Butterfly suplexed her right across the ring. The power of January is insane. And again, she just went through an entire tournament, and she still has that kind of power behind her. She is a scary animal.
If January loses, she'd want to fight her again, but she wants to face
Why not?
her fresh.
Yeah, why not? January kicks out. She's still in it to win it. Sarah's all over her, though. But January, again, went through a whole tournament. She is tired as hell. And facing one of the best in the business. So, I mean, what do you do? What do you do?
You buckle up for the ride.
Buckle up for the ride, yep. Oh, Jesus Christ. She just...
Sarah's related to Kenzo.
Kenzo Suzuki? That's a good question. You should ask Honeybee. See, is there any relation to Kenzo Suzuki? Yeah, no.
Kenzo Suzuki is. He might.
January turning the tides here. Series of power moves, though. She's going to tire herself out even further if she can't keep Sarah down. Is the only problem with that thought process. Ground and pound by Sarah Suzuki, the champion, keeping the pressure on her, trying anyways.
Reminds me of Davis and the Goliath.
What now? 25-0.
25-0?
Yeah, between what's it called? The Seahawks and the Seahawks are winning by 25-0
okay.
against the Vikings.
Gotcha. You had me fucking confused there for a minute. I was like, wait a minute, is this an Iron Man match and I wasn't paying attention? And how is there that many falls? 25-0. January rolls her up. Oh, I thought she was going to pull that off. That would have been hilarious, actually, to be honest. If she was able to pull off the win that way. I've seen it a few times happen, but... Big powerful striking by January. Sarah Suzuki now the one looking fatigued in there. January looks like she might have got a second wind. And Sarah Suzuki might need some rhinoplasty. Might need some rhinoplasty after that one, I think, maybe. Oh, January, here it comes. Oni, butterfly sighting. Booyah! Can she keep her down for the 3? 1, 2. Oh, Sarah got her right shoulder up just in time. It is only the first one. Big running body splash. And into a scoop slam. She can't only. This time she gets her left shoulder up. She's running out of shoulders, though. I think the next time she's pinned...
Cats and dogs.
I know. It's fucking awesome. At this point, it's hard to believe January did go through an entire tournament. Wow, there it is again. Butterfly sighting. Butterfly sighting. And that is it. That is all, ladies and gentlemen. She fucking well did it. The winner of the match and your new TWA Legends North American Champion, representing Team Infinite Oni. It is the coldest bitch on the planet. January, your new champion. Wowzers. Wowzas. Tremendous. Damn good tournament. January walked through that tournament like a hot knife through butter for the most part. I mean, Sarah Suzuki gave her a good fight there, but damn. What a tournament for January. What a championship final for January. Because in the beginning...
January is close,
like in the beginning, it sure looked like Sarah Suzuki was on her way to retaining. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie.
Well, I'm gonna head on out.
All right, Soul, sounds good. Thanks for being here. I mean, the show is over anyways.
And I will leave you all with this one.
We can't rate anybody.
Message.
Oni, are you going live or anything? Is Moon Raider's live? Are you doing anything, or are you just dicking around on Fortnite?
I'm just running some Fortnite right now.
But Archer, I'm gonna leave you with this final message.
You
will rest in peace. See ya.
Ghastly. Absolutely ghastly. I was gonna see if we could drop anybody's link. If anybody, Bubba Electric is live with a wrestling show. Hey, Woozy is live with Madden NFL 26.
You can just feel it. Their championship dream has become reality.
I don't know.
Safe to say things did not go to
I don't know if there's anything anybody's going to enjoy too much, to be honest, going on right now on Twitch. I was going to drop somebody's link if Oni was live or if Moon Raider was doing something entertaining.
Might go live again later. Just kind of take a break.
All right, Moon, are you doing any wrestling today? You running a show today?
Tomorrow I will be.
Tomorrow, okay. All right. All right, well, ladies and gentlemen, what a great show. TWA Underground was off the hook. The Legends North American Championship Gold Rush Tournament was absolutely amazing. January with a huge win tonight. I mean, but the talk of the day, the talk of the evening, probably the talk of the next couple of months is obviously going to be Team Infinite Oni's El Grande Americano holding the TWA Television Championship, TWA World's Heavyweight Championship, and TWA Underground World Championship at the same time to become a Triple Crown champion, and is now eligible to move on and compete in the Legends division because he will now be entered into the Hall of Legendary Accomplishments as a Triple Crown champion. That's crazy, but it has all happened, and if you've missed any shows, you better catch up. Oh, frig. Wowzers.
That is a long fucking thing to catch up with, man. Fuck me, honestly, that's thinking.
So many cool storylines been happening. So much going on, but the El Grande Americano piece, man, guys, honestly, let's be honest, it's funny as fuck, but it's also a breath of fresh air, isn't it? It's something.
I like to see somebody take somebody from real life and then make them move up. He's not that good. Mid-carded and take them to a made better on the game. That's cool.
It's something completely unexpected, right? To have a El Grande Americano as the top wrestler in the company right now. In pro wrestling, period, at this point, right? It's just, so yeah, it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. It's funny, but it's really funny. It is really funny. Breath of fresh air, though. But that is it. That is all for episode number 678. We are over and out. Our next show will be Wrestle Wars Genesis live on Twitch TV. Stay tuned to Discord for time, date, location, and a teaser, of course. A teaser for the match card for Wrestle Wars Genesis. But it was a fantastic show. Appreciate you all. And we'll see each other soon. It's that time of day, though. You don't have to go home, go to bed. You don't have to do anything if you don't want to, but you are most definitely and do have to get the fuck out of my channel. Goodbye.